Boom. YouTube Live. If you don't know, I stream on YouTube too. Mainly for archival purposes, but dual streaming's cool. I like doing it. But yeah, I watched KM play something like this last night. He was a bit heavier on the tech. He had Mobius here, Red Guardian here, Enchantress here. I'm daring to ask the brave, bold question, what if we ran less tech cards? Mainly because I've been playing a lot of Conquest, and I haven't seen the matchups that need those tech cards as heavily, like Mobius or Enchantress and stuff. Trying to be a little more proactive with it. Which, I don't know if that's the right call for ladder or not, but figured it would be worth trying. I was pretty impressed by how reasonable the Nakia seemed. Nakia's never really been good. But hey, almost 3 years later, maybe she finally has a bit of a role to fill here. Buffing Clea, synergy with Mysterio. I think Galacta was also just a natural choice because you really like playing Galacta early with Surge or Zabu, and it gives you another avenue to buff the Clea. And then Fastos is holding it down for first steps. Fantastic. Who seems like he will just be better than this card. Oh, I forgot he's a 2/2, but still. End of turn, give a card in your hand, -1 cost or +2 power. Like, this gives us another way to buff Clea, and it does what we generally want it to do in this kind of deck. What's up, Horror Story? You should definitely check out the VOD of the draft later. I know you wanted to see the draft yesterday, and it was kind of late, but it was a really good draft. It was really good. It was so much better than yesterday, or 2 days ago. And it's got me excited to draft again today. I won't spoil the results, but I will say I have enough resources after it to do another draft today. I'm looking forward to it. Draft actually ruled yesterday. Yeah, I think this is what I'm starting with. We might just rip it straight into Infinity Conquest. Or maybe I'll do like 1 or 2. Oh, I have a gold I have to finish. So we'll do that. And then we might just rip Infinity Conquest. Because I need to do these tickets. Need to burn them. Draft was really fun though. I've been liking the vibe of just doing a draft in the second half of stream. It's been quite enjoyable. Yeah, it was really good. Our deck ruled. We had a sick deck. I still want to do an earlier schedule when I can, but right now I'm basically trying to structure my streaming when there are not a million other people on playing this game. Oh, fuck. Because I was going to go live earlier, and then I saw there were, like, a lot of people on. I was like, you know what? I'll just wait. Because there are only so many people watching MarvelSnap. It is much smarter of me to wait in that case. So that's why the streams have been a little later. I'm gonna hope that I get a good spell. And it's funny because, like, a lot of people, like, clear out at the same time, too, I feel like. Oh, that's concerning. Looks like they're playing the Kid Omega deck. Trying to get more gold for a draft. On another note, playing my first brawl. The midweek challenge. I'm getting rolled. So it's funny. There's this Jace card. And you can just put Jace as the commander and play this one treasure card that like essentially mills your whole deck, and then you just win the game. And so I did that for my wins for the free cards. It's cheesy as hell, but... And I think one of the free cards I got is actually a card I need for the standard deck I want to build, so I was pretty happy. I was pretty stoked about that. You know what else I'm pretty stoked about? This is Galacta, dude. Hello. Hello, Galacta. I would snap this, but I don't think I can afford to snap into their deck without tech. Their deck goes bigger than my deck does. I think I have to respect this. Playing some Jumbo Cactar Landfall, it sounds fun. Yeah, I've been having a good time with Magic Arena. It's really fun learning Draft, and I feel like I'm improving. And now I have the Untap program to help me a bit too. Exclamation mark Untapped. Show them some love. Untapped has been very supportive of all the Snap people, and they were nice enough to hook me up with some access to try the arena stuff too. What's up, Kiva? This is the matchup where it's like, damn, I wish I still had Red Guardian to punish this dumb shit. I'll respect it, I guess. Death by 1,000 cuts. What's up, Mr. Paw? Bones playing Vivi. Oh yeah, Vivi's very good. I'm hoping to grind enough draft where I can get some of the Final Fantasy cards I'm missing, and then I won't need to spend as many wild cards on the deck I want to play. I want to play this Naya Yuna enchantment deck. It looks really fun. Apparently it's pretty rotation proof too. Yeah, dude, fucking brutal day to be a Xbox/Microsoft employee. It's such a shame that these companies just keep throwing people in the fucking grinder, dude. It's quite sad. It's not like they're not making tons of money, you know? They are. What happened? A lot of layoffs at Microsoft and specifically in the Xbox and like games division. I'm gonna get fucked up by this deck, huh? It feels like that's what's about to happen. Might be fine. I'm not doing the math. I'm just slamming cards and hoping it works. Have I explored Professor X Clea? Not yet, no. I've seen some people talk about that. It's a neat idea. Lad. Elixir. Not enough. It wasn't enough if they brought back a Nimrod. This is the thing about the Kid Omega deck. You can fuck them up if you just, like, make sure you don't give them cubes when their deck gets the nutty start. Gotta capitalize on those misses. Yeah, it sucks the Perfect Dark team got cut. It seemed like a cool project. Do I respect the snap? My hand's pretty good. And I have a Shang. I'm gonna stay. Maybe it's wrong. Yeah. Unfortunately, I feel like the whole games industry is very smoke and mirrors, you know? They got my Fastos. Yeah, I'm surprised they're not playing the hot location. One mana Galacta? Boggies? I'm gonna run out of... Oh wait, we have a trick here. We do this. And this way the Nakia won't move. Yeah, the industry, I feel like, is in a really rough space. And I feel like it's pushing more and more people away, you know? Alright, chat. Is it deranged to Shang this Nimrod? It probably is the same outcome, right? Because they're gonna Carnage the mid. I guess if they Venom the mid, it's not the same outcome. So, but what they probably do is they probably eat this, so we would need to beat 20 on the right. I mean, we actually don't have to do the math. We can just do this. I think I'm doing this. I don't feel like doing the math, to be wholly honest with you. I'm not a math enjoyer. Yeah, we couldn't beat that. But we didn't stand for any extra. Initiative's website this entire time has been one picture of break room. Yeah. All the talent they bragged about the start left last year, yeah. So this is a matchup where we missed the interaction. This is a matchup where I wish I had Red Guardian instead of like Fastos or something, because we could punch this fucker in the mouth. Oh, they left early on. It's funny because fucking Microsoft, as of February this year, was like, no, we gotta, you know, we try and respect our developers and gotta give them time to cook. Immediately lays off everyone a few months later. Like, yeah, okay, bro. I mean, it's not like I expected a ton else from the corporate interest company, but like, come on. Yeah, like, stop announcing games fucking years before they're ready. What's up, Bokuner? How's it going? Okay, so here's what we have to do. They're going to play a Nimrod. They're going to immediately blow it up. We're going to lose the game. I was going to say we need to take Prio and then we shang it and try and fuck them up. They have Kid Omega, so we're just going to roll over and die, actually, is probably what's going to happen. But we can try. Just buy the Xbox ROG, yeah. Didn't one of the game developers attack gamers not wanting a race swap, calling them racist pigs? I have no fucking idea. And I'll be honest, I think regardless of what any developer says, has pretty much nothing to do with the actual conversation of, like, the problems in the industry. Whether they're good developers or bad developers, it doesn't change. This is a shit-ass decision, you know? But I don't know. I don't keep up with all the fucking drama. We are so very dead. This was a fun and interactive game we had against Kid Pay to Win. Very fun, much interaction. We actually were kind of close to winning. I do not think the new Snow White movie would have been fine if the actress didn't run her mouth. I think that movie would have been dog shit either way, because Disney needs to stop with these, like, remaking fucking animated movies in live action. The peak stupidity of that was doing the fucking CGI Lion King. Like, Jesus Christ, what are we doing? Like, I think people vastly overestimate, like, how much damage little controversies like that have, rather than, like, companies producing stuff that people just don't want, you know? GG Pop. GG. We will take this for a spin here. Why is Clea booty cheek? I actually think she's kind of okay in the deck, but one drops in general are mostly booty cheeks. More often than not, you know? I think I enjoyed Madam Web more than Snow White. I haven't seen any of those movies. Thanks for the follow. I'm trying to remember. I saw like one of the live action ones years and years ago. But I hate that stuff. Like, I get why they do it, because people want their slop, but I think even people are getting tired of the slop, you know? There's nothing wrong with liking some slop, but they do so much of it. I wonder how the new Fantastic Four movie's gonna be received. Well, it's kind of the biggest thing for Marvel this year, right? So they're really hoping it's gonna do well, right? Oh god. Seems like we have to hold into Gwen. They've done like nothing this whole game. Yeah, I'll pay a cube to scout out what they're playing, I guess. It's negative. I should probably put Mobius back in this deck, purely for all the negative droolers that infest Infinity Conquest. There are many. I would like to make their experience as unpleasant as possible if I can. Feeling about the new Fantastic Four cards? I haven't thought about it too much, to be honest with you. I don't look ahead at stuff as much as I used to. I kind of just, like, look at a lot of it as it comes out. But I think there's some neat cards. Yeah, we probably have to put Mobius back in this deck, unfortunately, for Infinity Conquest, because people love Mr. Solitaire. But maybe Shang can help win us this game. Take Prio and, like, Shang a Gore or something. I think Fantastic will be neat, though. He seems like one of the better cards of the month. And Herbie seems really good. Herbie seems like a new best in slot 2-drop to me. Yeah, I hope the Fantastic Four movie does pretty well. Be nice to see. So they had negative on 4. Negative on 4 means they got 3 draws with it. We have seen none of their negative cards. This is the easiest leave of my life. Yeah, I mean, Thunderbolts had a very positive reception, everything I saw, and did not do too well. I think Marvel just kind of oversaturated their market, and I'm unsure if they can unfuck that situation, even if they make a good movie, you know? I'm more interested in the new Superman movie now because I've been watching fucking Smallville. There are constantly great games being released just from not from major devs. I completely agree. It's a good time to be a gamer. Like, there are many great games coming out, and more good ones are coming out from non-indie devs, or from indie devs than, like, big industry stuff. Come over to the DC dark side. I cannot do another mobile live service game. I can't do it. I tried out... I've been trying out that one new Marvel one. It's okay, but I don't think I'm going to play too much of it. I am getting into the Persona gacha, though, but I'm really just playing that for the story. I got the Red Guardian popcorn bucket. The popcorn buckets are, like, carrying the film industry right now. I'm actually just going to... you know what? I'll let it go to round 5. But... if they get Mr. Negative like 1 or 2 more times, I'm just going to concede, put in Mobius, and flip off every person playing this deck in future runs. Fucking solving the maze on the back of the cereal box is easier than, or is harder than fucking playing Mr. Negative, man. It's actually such degenerate bullshit. Like, I don't know, man. Maybe play a deck that actually requires putting 2 brain cells together and creating some sparks. What's up, Ombre? I fucking hate this deck so much. Gore cannot become a 6/6 +1 soon enough to get his ass out of Mr. Negative. It's so dumb. Oh wow. Negative on 3. I wonder what's going to happen this game. Isn't it fun having our decisions matter? It's so fun. Negative is a level of, like... It makes me question why I play the game when you face this. And somehow in Conquest, they always have it on turn 3. You know. Always. Jimmy Limmy with the tier 1 for a whole ass year. Thanks, man. I appreciate the support. Hope you're doing well. I really need to, like, try and fix my alerts. They've been broken for so long. At least, you know, some still work, but they don't do what they're supposed to do. Yeah, it's like... The frustrating thing about Negative isn't even just, like, losing to it. It's like, when you beat it, I didn't beat them because, like, I'm playing well or I did something smart most of the time. It's, oh, they lost to themselves, or I had a tech they did not play around. Is there ever a world where Shang can carry? Probably not. but I think I'm ready to retreat anyway, so I'm just going to... I'm going to mute them, I'm going to snap back, and we're going to stay in the game and see what happens. Not going to play... I think I'm not going to play anything this turn. Actually, I need to play something, don't I? I don't want Prio is the problem. Playing something gets me Prio. I guess we can just go Shang Bullseye on the final turn and Mysterio. But genuinely, like, I'd love to know what makes people like playing this deck and why they don't go play fucking Solitaire, because it's basically the same experience. Like, you're not playing a fucking card game, bro. Ah, I see. They only drew one card off of that, funnily enough, which means we're like the most dead anyone has ever been, but I would just concede anyway, so I'm just gonna play my cards and watch everything go up in smoke. It feels like a snipe. I don't think they're sniping. Even if they were, it wouldn't matter. Feels like a very normal negative play to me. Like, we're obviously very dead here. We're just gonna watch the things happen rather than press the concede button. Yeah, Zack Schneider is definitely known for making some choices. Alright, chat. Over, under. Do they have 100 or more power? Let's see. Over or under 100 power? It's definitely over. Yeah. I wish my opponent luck and hope they run into every Mobius deck in the game and have as fun of an experience as I just had. Well, time to put Mobius back in the deck. I was like, I'm ready to have some fun on MarvelSnap today, and Mr. Negative said, oh, no, you are not, son. No, you are not. Actually, such a degen deck for 1 IQ players. I guess they're dipping the Fastos instead of the Bishop. Fastos or Bishop. Fastos is better with Mysterio. Oh, I mean, they're both good with Mysterio, I guess. I don't know. Which one should we take out? What do you guys think? Maybe it's just Bishop. Like, I feel like we have enough power. Fastos is a really bad, like, turn 5 play, though, whereas Bishop can still get pretty big. Oh, I guess on 5 we want Mysterio anyway. Which of these am I happier to play on turn 4 with a 1-drop, I guess is the question. I guess the answer is Bishop. Alright. Well, I have a ton of these tickets anyway, so... Plus, I don't really care that much about getting a border. But I more so care about, you know, actually getting to play a card game. Rather than a drawing simulator. Fastos enables 2 cards on 5 for a 4 and a 3-drop discount. True. Well, we'll see how Bishop does, and if we don't like it, we'll switch it. It's okay, though, because we put in Mobius, which means we're not allowed to run into Mr. Negative anymore. But we did hit a Ravona deck, so that's fine by me. I should have put it left, actually. What the fuck is this? Is this Cerebro 2? Looks like it. Oh, come on. That's stupid. That's so stupid. Shut the fuck up, brother. Shut the fuck up. Yes, clearly I made an error there. Holy shit. Some people are fucking insufferable. Alright, I guess I'm just playing... I guess I'm gonna just play as many cards as I can to reduce this Sasquatch. There's not really a reason... Is there a good reason to not play this Vibranium? I don't think so. I think I'd rather hold this so I could... How many cards are we playing? 4? So the Squatch will cost 2. So I guess I should play it then. Hoping to get a location. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have got rid of that one, actually, because it reduced the Squatch. I was trying to get a location that fucks over Cerebro. Was the goal. Yeah, I'm hitting the same breathing blows. They had Cage, though, so it didn't matter. Alright, here is the play, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to play this card, and then I'm going to play this and hope I get something that fucks over the Cerebro. Alright. Not for 4. She does kind of work better on the hand than the board, I agree. Past 5 variants are all hips. It's kind of funny. Far Sinister is quite good for them. It's not terrible for us, though. I'd use him on the charms, personally. Or on the card, personally. Unless you already have. It's annoying, but... the biggest deal in the world. As much as I want to slam a big Sasquatch here, I think it's better to play Gwen, because we'll use Sasquatch to try and win the Goose lane. Might be Copium. We'll see. Yeah, the realistic thing is there just isn't that much stuff worth getting in the shop this time around, it feels like. I do need to finish my reward track. I'm almost done. Echo. Sure. My opponent is so fucking stupid. No, they're not. They're baiting me. They have Shadow King. They have Shadow King. I was gonna say, because they played a 4-power Ravona. But they're gonna Shadow King it. For sure. So what? It's Shadow King Cerebro? They have Prio, though. Might just do this. Brother. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? What kind of stay was that? Sure. They really thought 10 power was gonna do it. I don't know, man. I really don't know. They might have had Cerebro and realized that the Ravona fucked them over, but why not leave? That's why I didn't snap back, because I figured there was a chance they were silly enough to stay. Copying Cage, I don't understand at all. Doesn't make any sense to me. Not one bit of sense. What's up, Mr. Mirror? I keep trying to use Merlin to get a bad Cerebro location. What's up, Master Puppet? Saw your Mockingbird split. Congrats. It was a nice one. Alright, my deck appreciates the energy a lot more than theirs does. I can do more with it. Yeah, it is kind of oof when you build your whole deck around one card and you don't get it, which is why I don't understand why they stayed. But do 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 do. So they'd get 3, 6. If they get 3, I think I'm just dead. If we stay here, we're staying on cope that Omniversal fucks them over. That's pretty much the cope stay here, is that we Omni and it fucks over the Cerebro. They didn't get Cerebro. Okay, that works. Always retreat later, folks. Because I might have retreated that game. I really want to beat Infinity Conquest so I can get the avatar. Yeah, it's nice to get the avatar. Polymorph for Cope Enchantress. We could have afforded to actually play that too. I think we had enough to do it all. Go, Merlin, go. Here's the real question, though. Is our opponent's last card blue Marvel? No, their last card's Cerebro. We haven't actually seen the Cerebro. We have yet to see the bro. This kind of fucks over their brood. Do I hold the Clea for the Galacta follow-up? I think I do. Okay. I could do this, but it's not really good enough. Alternatively, we toss away the Zabu, like this, make the Sasquatch cheaper. Mobius will get punched, but doesn't really matter. One, two. So they'd get 6 times 4, 24. They go up to 32. We never beat that. So we respect it. Do we beat Cerebro if it's just Cerebro? They'd add 12. They go up to 20. Yeah, we'd beat just Cerebro. But for 1 cube, I don't mind leaving here. Eventually, they're going to get a bad location for Cerebro, right? And they won't be able to storm it away, hopefully. Okay, they retreated. They're not very good at drawing the card Cerebro, it would appear. Pretty big issue for... They could learn a thing or two from the negative players. You always find Mr. Negative. That was the worst one to pull by a significant margin. Yeah, I wanted to make space in the left lane, which is why I shuffled Zabu. I wanted to get small boy out of that lane. All right. Well, that's good for me. I don't know if my follow-up is going to be good enough, but... The fucked up thing is, they could go for a non-Cerebro win here. Because they have the middle one. And we are just drawing cards. We are drawing some of the cards of all time right now. I drew all my most expensive cards in the deck. Fuck. Like, they just play the card Brood on the right, and I might just die. is my concern. They left, though. Alright, phew. I've not tried the Agamotto Scratch stuff yet. Although I think the core of that deck was already good, so it wouldn't surprise me if it does fine with those cards in it, too. It's the Annihilus stuff, right? I mean, what would have helped is not drawing all our most expensive cards in the deck. That would have helped a lot. Which we're on track to do again. Play it left, because this is probably where they storm. Does Clea work like Shaw, or does she need to be in hand or on board? She can be in hand or on the board. She doesn't get buffed in the deck. The Goose. Is Diablo 4 any good? I thoroughly enjoyed the story of Diablo 4, personally. I had quite a good time with the story in that game. I think in terms of like the live service element, if you've never played it before, there's some fun to be had there. If you've played it before, I don't think they've given like big ARPG people a great reason to go back to it. You've already played it a good bit. That said, I think I like it more than some people do. I think it's a fun game. I wish Blizzard would like manage it a bit better in terms of like the seasonal content, but it's on PS Plus this month. I don't know if that has anything to do with asking about it. Ooh, that's not good for them. Because now they have to Shadow King me. Yeah, it's I think if you like ARPGs, you'll probably have a good time playing through the story. And it's certainly a better game than it was when it launched. That much is for certain. It launched in not the greatest state. I've put like a couple hundred hours into it though. It's a fun game, I think. I'm gonna try and mill their Cerebro. Because if we hit the 1 in potentially 6 for Cerebro or the Mystique, they just lose. Seems like a good plan. Mystique's a good mill. Deck review? Sure. Alright, we're going to change the location. Play Surge. Polymorph the Surge. Lucas Cage. has arrived. Seems like the play. Yeah, I think out of all the Diablo games, Thief War had my favorite story. Base story was really good. Lilith was dope as hell. All right, will they get Cerebro for the first time this match? Let's find out. I think they finally got the Cerebro. Actually, they probably didn't if they're Tarnaxing. Well, no, they put it mid, I guess. Let's see. Yeah, it hasn't drawn Cerebro once. It is pretty crazy. Imagine I'm getting Shadow Kinged here. Why'd it go off twice? What? What was that? Okay. My opponent is smoking crack. Why did they Shadow King the middle? Oh, Joaquin. I forgot Joaquin was spells, yeah. My opponent is smoking that crack rock, bro. Why would you not Shadow King the bishop lane? I mean, they were going to lose anyway, but average. Wait. Okay, wait. For a second, I was like, wait, there's no Cerebro, but now it's a bug showing Jennifer Kale. Trucking in reverse. Thanks for the follow. That game was a great example of why you should always retreat later, because there were some of those matches where I probably would have left that they would have won where they didn't get Cerebro, but they left before I did. Oh yeah, did you post the code, Master Puppet? Or did you say, you probably sent it in Discord, I see. Nice. That works too. Hey, look. Let's take a look at your cook. So you're doing Professor X Evolve stuff is the idea, right? Interesting. I'll be honest, this is a bit out of my wheelhouse, but I'll do what I can. My immediate read is this is a deck. Well, I guess you only have 2 targets for Ravonna. I feel like there's a reasonable chance Ravonna might be a better card to play in this deck than Wasp is. I feel like playing Ravonna over Wasp to make your Sage and your White Tiger cheaper could be kind of good. I don't know. Tell me a little bit about the deck. How's it gone for you? I see the idea of what you're going for here. You're trying to Professor X, then you could like evolve it or win the lane with Merlin spells. You have a Misery package with Hood, White Tiger stuff, Sage. You get value off the Fire Hair. I guess the Wasp is also for Valkyrie, right? That's the idea. I mean, I think the idea of your deck seems reasonable enough for what it's trying to do. Yeah, I guess if you're playing Valk, maybe you leave the Wasp. Your deck for Infinity Conquest. My best advice for Infinity Conquest is take a deck you are very comfortable with the snap and retreat patterns of. And you want at least some tech in there because, I mean, I had to put in Mobius because there's always like a negative sneaking around, I feel like, in Infinity Conquest. But yeah, I've played something a little like this, not with the Professor X Valkyrie stuff, but with like the Misery White Tiger stuff back in the day. And I think there can be something to that. How has the Elixir been? That's a big question. Has the Elixir actually done much for you? Yeah, you either need some interaction or you need a deck that can go dummy large on points. Would be my recommendations, but knowing your snaps and retreats is probably the best thing you can do for Infinity Conquest. Good for Sage value. I guess my concern is, if you don't draw the Misery, the Elixir never does anything, right? Like, if you do not draw the card Misery and a thing to enable Misery, the Elixir is just not doing anything. I guess you could bring back a Hood. But Elixir actually seems probably like the weaker link than Wasp does because of the Valk. So maybe that's your cut for Ravonna. You could also, another one you could try is Jennifer Kale as a way to play it on 2 and then you activate her on 3 as an alternate means to ramp out White Tiger or Professor X. Don't have her? Fair enough. You're probably not missing much not having her. We just had Ravonna or Surge? Ooh. Surge has a little bit more high roll potential, so probably Surge, actually. Surge is good with your low-cost cards. And Ravonna is strong, but only works with really 2 cards in your deck. Surge works with all the cards in your deck. So, probably Surge. Surge seems much better than Elixir in that spot. Yeah, that's what I think I'd do. Surge is cool because it also enables you to be able to go like Hood Misery on 4 if you hit one of them. Yeah, cool deck. Playing the game 2025 as a semi-free-to-play player absolutely is miserable. I believe Ben Brode left Activision because they weren't greedy enough. Definitely not the first time I've heard that sentiment. It reminds me a lot of Bungie a bit, where it's like Bungie was owned by Activision for a bit, and then they left and started doing their own thing, and the monetization got worse, and the leadership got more incompetent. Sometimes the call is coming from inside the house, not the really big company. It's wild to think publishers stop greed. Yeah, it is kind of... I think it's less that they stop it and more that, like, a lot of people like to have the idea that the small independent company is going to be less greedy than the big corporation, but it's just not always the case. Sometimes they're just as greedy, if not more. Hearthstone got cheaper post Ben Brode leaving. I'll say that much. Based High Evo enjoyer? Hell yeah, brother. Man after my own heart. Big respects to Bang Bang. Gotta be a little high to be high evoing, I feel like, nowadays, but I can respect it. I think we gotta do the Bishop. As much as I'd like to play this, I think I gotta do the Bishop. Based banner. See, this is the type of shit I like seeing in Infinity Conquest. It's just fun. It's just fun to see. Yeah, Bruce is one of those cards I came around on more over time. I hated him when he came out. Can their Bruce Banner be based, though? Will he do the thing, or will he sit there in silence? Brother, I have this little card called Mobius. I'm not sure if you've read what it does, but it's going to make you passing here not great. Although they are still going to do what they can to smash my cheeks, apparently. Oh, but my cheeks are not the ones about to be smashed. I am so sorry, High Evo Enjoyer. I am genuinely sorry for what's about to happen. Don't take it personally. Don't come to school tomorrow, High Evo Enjoyer. I think they just floated for the She-Hulk in like the She-Hulk line, and now they're just sitting here like, why is my She-Hulk cost 6? Oh, poor guy. Maybe there's an Abomination line we can lose to. I don't think so, though. They only have... Do they have 3 procs? They have 3 procs. Okay. The bomb is 2. But seems hard for them to win. Alright. Never leave home without protection for your Bruce Banner. They were definitely going for Kyra She-Hulk. And Mobius said, psych. It's the wrong number. This is one thing I do like about doing the Infinity Conquest stuff is you do run into some cool stuff sometimes. Shuri's Lab, pretty good for them. Although we can just let that Nebula get big and try and Shang that lane. It's a Shang lane if I've ever seen one. Guess I'll do this though. Bum, bum, bum. Do, 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 do. Poison Ivy. Bum, 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 bum. Actually, it's got to be Mobius. If I don't play Mobius now, the Mobius is like not getting played. And Mobius is way better than playing the Bishop. Because what we do is we go Mobius now, next turn we pop off with Mysterio. Or we could get rid of Eternal Arc, but I think Eternal Arc is going to help us more than it's going to hurt us. So I think I'm just going to do this. Alright. Kyra, scary. Seven mana. Big dude. Kill the double. Big dude. Hope it wins. Seems reasonable. Alternatively, we could hold the Sasquatch for the final turn and go like this, This is better. This is 100% better. So let's fight for the right. Wait, they have prio, they have prio, they have prio, they have prio. This Omniversal ain't doing shit. That changes a lot. That changes a whole lot. Also, I forgot Mysteria has 2 power here. We might toss the Mobius, which I don't really want to do, but... Yeah, I thought I had Prio there, which is why I was going for what I was going for. Stay asleep, Bruce Banner. It is nap time, sir. We wish Bruce many sweet dreams here. Brother, what stay is this? What are we doing here? Are you not just dead on board? You would have won the game if you fucking shanged the mid. They didn't even win the left! Oh my god. Average Shang-Chi head. They're addicted to controlling power. Not even High Evo can escape him. What the fuck was that? I just don't understand, man. They were like dead on board. Well, no, they weren't dead on board if the Hulk popped and we didn't have this Sasquatch, but like... Come on, you see a Bishop and an Omega Red. Do you think I'm not slamming down a big boy? That was, I wish I got to see more of their deck. Did MMM stop something? Maybe. Maybe. I don't understand their thought process. I'm gonna load up a more arrow boosters. We go next. We go next. So the draft horror story is on the VOD. You can find the VOD on YouTube under the live section. It's not its own YouTube video. You just have to skip through the stream to the draft part. It's not like a dedicated YouTube video. You have to hit the little live tab. Or you can also watch it on Twitch too, but YouTube's probably easier. Here, I'll just link it. I'll just link it. Live. Draft is around 4.5 hours in. Holy Doom 2099. This person's getting ready for the release of Invisible Woman First Steps, I guess. I haven't seen one of these bad boys in months. Their thought process is Reddit told them Shang is busted in auto wins, so they did that. Yeah, probably. I don't see how we lose to Dooms here. I get they're going to have double Dooms, but I feel like we just have them on points. Yeah, someone asked if they were gonna buff him recently. And Glenn did the classic, well, some of his friends are coming into town soon, so we're gonna wait and see. Which, I mean, I think that's fine, but... Doom is turbo ass. The first nerf, super justified. The second nerf, incredibly unjustified, in my humble opinion. What's up, David? Astral projection. Holy shit. That might actually kill me. That might actually kill me, chat. Quadruple spectrum into a big-ass Doom board? That might actually kill me. Unless the Doom bots go mid, which would be funny. Damn, I don't even have prio. Let him cook. Spectrum adds 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Adds a 19 mid. They go to 33. We beat mid, but we lose right? Because they had 8 and then another 8, so they had 16. Means they go to 41. We go to 34. It's a leave. That's a leave. Buying art is money laundering. Hey, that banana on the wall is worth however many $1 million. It just is. I will not hear arguments against it. The auto deck for it doesn't make sense to me. It's Cerebro with Ultron Patriot. Yeah, the auto deck builder sometimes is a little intoxicated and doesn't cook up the right things. Yeah, I think Doom's just one of those cards where he probably farmed casual players a lot, and because he was pretty easy to play, and those cards get more scrutiny than cards that are a little harder to play. I was a Doom fan, though. I like Doom, mainly because it gave me a reason to play Old Doom again. I think Old Doom is a fun card. We're just giving up the left. I think the reason why many people found Doom fun is very simple. It's not the act of playing one card a turn being fun. It's the act of, hey, they printed a card that makes it possible to play Doctor Doom again, and Doctor Doom is cool. I think it is just that simple. I mean, I'm sure some people like making the bots. Like, I understand both sides of the argument. But I liked it because I just thought playing Doctor Doom is cool. And it made it much easier to play Doctor Doom. He does rule them all, it's true. I mean, I'll give them this. This has been probably the most coherent astral projection deck I've seen. So that is warranting of props in my book. The most they can put mid would be... So they'd have 6 plus Spectrum would be 7. 6, 7, 13, 15 mid. The real Mysterio's here. So I'm pretty sure as long as I do this... I think I win. Let's make sure. This beats... If they go Spectrum mid and they move their cards, this beats that. If they go Spectrum right, it's 7, 8, 9. They get more swings here. Fuck it. Pretty sure it's enough. I didn't hard math it out. Oh, C-ball. Wow, I lose. I lose to that by 1. Fuck my ass, I guess. I mean, I guess the Mercury should have been a giveaway that they're playing C-ball, but fair enough. Whatever. Did not expect the Cannonball. I thought they were just running Mercury as like another ongoing card for the Spectrum. That deck seems like fucking dog shit, but hey, it worked for him, so good for them. I like how they built it. I think there's sense in how they built it. Although running Cannonball with Astral Projection seems bad. Like, don't you just want your hits to be like Doom and Spectrum? Seems like they're trying to do too much. I doubt it's very good, but it's a cool build, so I can give them props for that. I should have counted it out, but even if I counted it out, I don't think I could have played around this, right? Like, could I have played around this? It really was a 50-50. I was trying to play around what we knew they had, right? We knew they had a Doom or a Spectrum as their main final turns. So my goal was to play around Spectrum, and we did play around Spectrum. We beat Spectrum in either lane. Could I have won this if I played... I guess the way to win this, to play around Cannonball, would be to go Merlin here, Sasquatch here, small card mid. That was the way we could have won this game. Because the Sasquatch would have died, but we would have had a pretty... We would have had more power here in one. But honestly, I will give them their props, because they played something different. Deserved. I've played this deck and can say it was dog shit. I mean, yeah, it's, you know... That is the beauty of Snap, right? Sometimes you get people for 8 with a deck that is not the greatest. That is the fun of the game, right? Okay, you're doing Pixie stuff. Alright, well, I'll rip the Band-Aid off real quick. I don't think you want the Ancient one in your deck. I do not think you want the Ancient one in this deck. I get what you're trying to do. You're trying to copy a Claw or a Gore, and that's kind of cool. I pulled her and I'm coping, yeah. I mean, I think this is built pretty fine for a Wolf Pixie deck. Although, I think you should run Nico over Wasp. Nico is just too good not to run in a Pixie deck, because if you get draw 2 into Pixie, it's just like so very good. And turning one of your cards to cost 1 instead of cost 0 is often a similar thing. So, Wasp should be Nico. You can keep the Ancient one if you really want. Other than that, I don't really have any major changes. I think Nicholas Scratch is kind of mediocre, but he's not the worst, and you do want another 1-drop for your Pixie. So that seems fine. Yeah, I just changed the Wasp. Changed Wasp to Nico, and I think the rest of it looks pretty fine. The Ancient one, even though I don't think it's great, probably not the worst thing to do in the world, so you can be alright with it. Well, regardless of results, at least we're seeing some neat things in Vandy Conquest. I'd much rather that than running into the same old, you know? Like, I'd much rather lose to a Doom Cannonball deck than to, I don't know, Mr. Negative. Gotta respect a cook. What do they have? Echo. Sure. Another Cerebro 2 gamer, I guess. Howard the Duck, Black Knight, Lady Sif, Moleman, Giganto, Infinite. Anything there? Will Moleman fit anywhere? Maybe? I don't know. I haven't thought about Moleman much, to be honest with you. Moleman is not one I've given a lot of thought to. This is awkward. Maybe it's actually this. Then get another Sasquatch next turn. I mean, none of these plays are great. Oh yeah, sorry, DeCarlo. We'll do it after the game. We'll do it after the game. God, they're playing the bad version, and I can't even punish them. Because I cut the Enchantress. It figures as soon as I cut the Enchantress, we run into all the decks that would just get absolutely obliterated by it. So, what are they going to play? They're going to play, like, Brood on the right, and then Cerebro? How much is that? The Broods are 3, they go up to 6 each, they go to 18. I can push us to tie breaks. Do I win tie breaks? I don't think so. I definitely do not win tie breaks. Gotta respect it. Blue Marvel version is a lot worse, yes. Putting this card in your deck is like throwing pretty hard. I guess it's less worse than it was because there's less Enchantress than there was like a few weeks ago, but you should not put Blue Marvel in your Cerebro 2 deck. It is asking to get your fucking teeth kicked in. Also, snapping on one with Cerebro when you haven't seen the locations is fucking deranged. But as we've seen today, people make weird decisions all the time. But for all they know, they could get a location that completely fucks over the Cerebro, and then they just lose the game. Alright, Gwynnifer, you have one job, and it's to juice up this Mysterio. That is your job, and I hope you do it well. All right. That's good enough for me. So we're adding 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 to the left. See if they play Blarvel or not. That'll determine our point output. I think we're in a good spot, though. So they'd add, what, 4 and then 24, so they'd add 28. There's the Cerebro. All right, so their power output is capped at another +3. So we beat Blarvel, but we lose to Mystique. Did I lose to did I lose middle? I mean, I think statistically they're more likely to have the Mystique than they're not. They've seen 9 out of their 12 cards. We beat Blue Marvel. We lose to Mystique. Do we lose to Brood? Do we lose to... Well, we lose to Mystique either way. Do we lose to, like, Brood and another 2? That would be 20 power mid. We beat that, right? Because we're adding 15. Fuck it. I think they got me. Damn, unfortunate. C2's pretty strong, though. When C2 draws well, it's a perfectly serviceable deck. However, given that its whole strategy revolves around one specific card, like we saw the other game, it's not a very good deck. It's like a... Is it back to being over 50%? Even after the big Cerebro buff, it wasn't even holding 50%. Let's see. No, there's one version of it doing alright. But it's not looking too great, though. It's doing better than it was. It was doing really bad. Clea is nice. Any recommendation on which Sanctum variant to get? Whatever appeals to you. Art's pretty subjective. I personally like the peach stuff. Okay, our opponent is a little cuckoo for fucking Cocoa Puffs. They discarded their Cerebro and elected to stay in the game. That's a decision right there. So I'm asking for second opinions. Fair enough. I like the Peach Momoko Strange myself. I think that one is pretty cool. But it also depends if you actually play the card. That's the one I like the best, though. Brother, what are we doing here? What are we hoping to accomplish, opponent? I'm trying to understand their thought process, and it's not computing for me. A big Mysterio. Like, they don't have a Cerebro. The Cerebro is gone. The Cerebro is not here. This is deranged. This is deranged, man. What the fuck? Why? In what world do you ever stay for 4 here on a blue Marvel? Domo Arigato, Mr. Roboto? Is our opponent not like a human being? Like, what the fuck was that? Why? Why would you do that? You just see you lose your card the deck is all built around and then you leave. That's what you do in that situation. It's not complicated. It's very easy. All right, wait, hold on. Quick inspection. 10k, lower CL, but not the lowest. That's wild, man. We're seeing some wild shit today in the Infinity Conquest. I would agree that Baron Mordo is pretty not good. Location batching Pog, yeah. No real reason to play the Clea here. The goose is loose. Guess I'll do this first, and then next turn we could Bishop. We're hoping to hit Clea, and then we can hit him with a -3. Nice. Luke Cage isn't really, can't hurt me. We don't believe in Luke Cage in this house. Also, Clea is fucking big, dude. He is large and very in charge. Do we want to... No reason to commit the Clea now, I guess. Might as well just smack him. We're flaming the opponent. If they Cerebro will buff the mid by 6 and another 3. So it'll buff it by 9. They'll go to 15. So I think our play is... What if they Cerebro Mystique? I guess that's... They only have 2 cards. So, like, what we're scared of is Cerebro Mystique or Cerebro Cage. I think we have to put them on having exactly the 2 cards to win this. So, let's say it's Cerebro Mystique. They would get 6. 12, they get 18. Go to 24. Alright. With how bad my opponent has played this game so far, I'm going to respect that snap. I'm going to absolutely respect the boomer snap. Snapping on Shuri's lab. That's interesting, for sure. Cage is discarded. True. I forgot about that. I think we were still dead to Mystique Cerebro, though, which is what I'm assuming the boomer snap was. It's possible they were bluffing me, but... I don't think our opponent is
Hello, I like money.
thinking about this enough to be bluffing. Swivy. I don't know how to say this. I'm gonna just say YOLO. Thanks for the prime, YOLO. I appreciate it. Get you some pogfish. Enjoy the lack of ads and the emotes. Much love. I wish I could snap back here. I really want to know what goes through the mind of this opponent. Playing Cerebro 2 and making the 4-power Lasher. We use an A. Swag yellow. Okay, that makes way more sense. Thank you. I appreciate the clarification. I mean, I guess their last card could be Shadow King. Thanks for the follow, too. This guy's watching my stream. I mean, with how they're playing, I'd be pretty surprised if they were. That was the most bullied I've ever seen in Echo. Unfortunately, they got the Lucas Cage. Uh-oh. Right to decide. Alright, here's the million-dollar question. Do they know that the Cerebro isn't going to work? That's what I want to know. That's really what I am itching to find out. I mean, again, they could have a Shadow King. Shadow King is certainly possible, but... if they have Shadow King, we are terminally sad. And if they play Mystique and Cerebro, we just laugh pretty hard. No, 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 no. Ba, 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 ba. Are the neurons firing for them? Are they figuring it out? Let's see. Did they do the thing? Am I getting double Shadow Kinged? Cerebro. They did have the Shadow King, and that does kill me. Damn. Wait, no it doesn't, because the Shadow King gets doubled. LOL. You know what the funnier part of this is? They were fine as long as they Shadow Kinged the right and moved middle. They had this game in the bag. They have me dead to rights, and they took the play that did not win. Because then the Shadow King wouldn't double, and they would have nuked my lane, and we would be very dead. They're probably just new at playing Cerebro, you know? Or maybe they thought the Shadow King would stop the buff, or whatever. The skill of Snap players is decreased. I've been saying that for a while. Should probably snap Camelot, but we'll wait to see if they have Storm. Alright, show me what you got. do 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 do. Okay. I think I'm just doing this. And then our follow-up is Clea Omni or Clea Gwenpool or something. Probably Clea Gwenpool. Actually, I could change the location. That's true. Yeah, actually, I'm just gonna do this, I think. Into Galactic Clea, I think, is the play. Okay, they definitely have Luke Cage if they're moving the Nightcrawler to Fisk Tower. There's the Brood. Unfortunately, Crimson Cosmos is kind of sucking me here. I think it's just this. The opponent has gotten very lucky this game with their draws. We got one guy who could never draw Cerebro, and now I think we're getting the guy who can only draw Cerebro. It feels like. I think what is the most power I can output here? It's not a ton. It's like we die to Cerebro no matter what, right? Pretty sure. Hey, Lamp. Do some polymorphs. I mean, I can. Although polymorphing isn't even that great. Because this is a 2/5, but I don't know, maybe we'll get something good out of it. Polymorphing the mid isn't even very good. Maybe we get a... I don't know what saves me here. Yeah, it was a downgrade, sadly. Cerebro. Yeah, we're dead. Sag. Big Sag. Well, that's MarvelSnap for you, right? We got the guy who could never draw Cerebro, and then we got the fucker who only draws Cerebro. Turns out Cerebro is pretty good when you only draw Cerebro Mystique every game. Your opponent is not running interaction to stop it. It's a pretty good card. If only more Cerebro players could do that. Alright, let's do the marbles before I forget again. Time to cut Shank for Enchantress. That's how we only run into Scar decks. It's like how we cut something for negative, or for Mobius, and now we will never see another negative player. The illusion of free will. The illusion of changing the tech cards in your deck. Okay, got Mobius for Enchantress. Lost my final match on Infinity Conquest because my opponent only drew negative and a rogue against my Mobius. That sucks, man. Sorry to hear it. I know how frustrating that can be, losing to a deck that could be played by a 3-year-old. It's very not fun. Maybe you'll get blessed with one of the bugs, Mr. Paw, and you'll get some bonus progress. I actually might play, like, just a few games of Sanctum, because I think I'm about done with the rewards track. I want to finish that before it goes away. Anyway, we're doing a quick marbles race, because it got redeemed. Let's do this one. If you're new here, marbles is a fun little thing we do from time to time when chat redeems it. It's where chatters race to the death in the form of marbles. We even have a little song for it. All you have to do is once this loads, you just have to type !play in the chat and you'll be gifted one of these nice round spheres. That is all you need to do. Everybody get in here. Put the 60 seconds on the clock. Let our marbles roll on in. And the rules are simple. Once the countdown is done, the marbles will race. Whoever makes it to the end first gets VIP. If a VIP wins, they get a sub. If they're already subbed, chat gets a sub. The loser gets timed out for 12 hours. 12 hours in the timeout chair. And if I lose, if I am the first one out, chat gets 5 gift subs. That is marbles. So if that sounds fun to you and you want to participate in the race, type in !play. Take a quick look at the track. Oh, dude. You already know someone's going to be ahead and get fucking cock-blocked by this thing. You already know it. All right, last call, 10 seconds. !play now or forever hold your peace. Good luck, and we'll play the marble song. Ready? Go, go, go. They haven't cooked a good deck with a new card. I've seen some fun things, but nothing I would really call good. We did get owned by someone playing it with Doom 2099, though. Oh, no. Horror story. Oh, that's tragic. That's tragic. What's not tragic is my marble owning this race, although he's going to get overtaken by Ironside. Rip Lamp as well. It's Temple and my marble battling it out here for first. Nice. Ooh, DeCarlo scooting through. Gonna be the first one down. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, he's still alive, though. He's still alive, but he got set back a little bit. Someone has placed explosive barrels on the track. He's gonna let Nit's Temple retake the lead. Other marbles are not far behind him, though. And he's gonna get slowed down by some cubes. Marbles. Ironside and DeCarlo fighting it out. Oh, Ironside out of here, off the map. DeCarlo going to survive again. Another casualty in Kiba. It's absolute carnage here on this marbles race. And who's going to be the first one out of the ball? The ball of doom. It's going to be DeCarlo. Impressive performance from DeCarlo. He's going to sink the landing. And DeCarlo is going to emerge victorious as the people's champion. Very impressive race. Which chat's race we must now go. Here come the rest of the marbles. It's only 12 hours, Horror Story. It wasn't high stakes. So you will be back tomorrow. Only 12 hours in the timeout chair. World record by DeCarlo as well. Very impressive results. So give your biggest 07s to Horror Story, who is going to be our sacrificial marble of the day. We appreciate their sacrifice and all they've done to allow us to enjoy marbles on this fine day. So we salute them. We wish them well. Good luck. Godspeed, better luck next time. Thank you for playing. And since DeCarlo won, he's both a VIP and a sub, chat's gonna get a random sub. Who's it going to be? Who's it gonna be? Let's find out. It's gonna be... Drumroll, please. Kiwi21. Enjoy. And congrats again to DeCarlo on the race. WW. GG's. And while we're on the topic of subs, you too can have access to a lack of ads, some emotes, and helping us progress towards turning me into my very own symbiote form. Our little sub goal by checking if you have a thing called Twitch Prime, which donates money from the bald man with the big plan, Jeff Bezos, to your friendly neighborhood streamer man. I think the 727 helped. I think so too. All right. I am going to play a few games of this just to finish the rewards track. Should only take a few minutes, and then we'll go back to trying to make this Clea deck work in Fandy Conquest. But I'm almost done with this. I need like 4 more wins or something. 3 more wins. Something like that. Not a lot. I'm not going to snap here. I'm just going to go for this, I think. He has to pay for that $50 million wedding. Honestly, it's chump change to Mr. Jeff. Why did they... What? Why? Maybe that was their only play, but... I bet they wish they had that Shang right about now. Imagine they hit me with like an absorbing man or what's it, Grandmaster. I'd be in shambles. But yeah, we won't do Sanctum for very long. I just want to get this done. I know nobody wants to watch this mode. And I can't blame you. I get it. I bet they're really regretting burning this Shang right now. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going all in. Maybe they run Odin. If they run Odin, they deserve to beat me. Full stop. If they have Odin in their back pocket, I deserve to lose. Well, A for effort, but... Alright, we need like 2 more wins like that, and then we're done with Sanctum. I already know like 20 people left as soon as we did Sanctum. GG Galaxy. But I want to get it done, and if I don't do it on stream, I'm not going to do it. I already know I'm not going to do it. So we'll play these like 2 or 3 games, and then we will go back to regular Snap. I'm going to do another Magic draft today as well. Probably at 9-ish. Haven't decided when, but... yeah, maybe I just put it here. Actually, I'll put it left. Played so much of this mode that I forgot to put my cards in the regular mode. It's funny. Hey, hey. I didn't snap because I didn't want the Bob to move this turn. No, I do though. Yeah, the shop being so bad this time around definitely hurt my motivation to play this mode. I also have a pretty strong opinion about these limited time modes where I think they should do more to shake up the ban lists each time. I know a lot of people want the Guardians gone. I actually don't have a big problem with the Guardians and don't even think they're the best deck in this format, but I think they should do more. I think like shaking up the ban list is a really easy thing to do, and they would benefit from it a lot. Yeah, Guardians are popular, and they're like fine cards, but I don't think banning them would have actually benefited the mode a whole ton, personally. I know that is definitely a hot take. I know that is certainly a hot take a lot of people are not going to agree with, but what are you going to do? Forget Jagan. Tossing Storm but leaving Prof is a weird choice. Well, Prof costs 5. I don't see why it's that weird of a choice, rather than the card that costs 3. But yeah, if you're just tuning in, I'm just finishing up the rewards track. We're going to go back to regular Snap in a moment. Alright, Shang-Chi isn't real, it can't hurt me. Shang-Chi is fake news. We only have 2 cards in hand. Surely there's not a Shang-Chi. God, bro's gonna send our cheeks on a one-way trip to Claptown. Oh no. They were just being nice and donating the cubes. That was nice. Thank you, opponent. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. How many more do we need? We just need one more big W, and then we're done. Then we can decide what to spend our charms on. I think I'm going to buy some borders. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. We trade here if they Star-Lord. That's fine. Hey, Ari. Oh, that's funny. Do 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 do. I don't know why I snapped that. Actually, it didn't make much sense, but that's all right. Snap this though. And before Jeff, that would have been funny. Do 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 do. I get up. Drive. Oh, they're gonna control our power. Although the funny thing is that because of the move, they're actually controlling these nuts on their chin. Easy clap. Yeah, they can come back from this. There's a way, but it's unlikely. Oh, they snap back, so they're probably just dead then. I don't think they can put out enough power. Nope, they're dead. Close. Bow, no, no, no. Is that it? Are we done? One off. Sanctum's being a tease. Last game of Sanctum. Unless we get no charms. Yeah, I didn't think I was gonna even finish the Sanctum track. And I definitely would not have if I didn't get the bug a bunch. The bug zoomed up my progress. Speaking of the bug, I'm curious to hear what you guys think about the bug situation, because there's been some discourse about it. Why did I play left? I treated this like a normal Snap game. Oops. If you don't know, I'll fill you in on the bug situation. There was a weird bug where some people, when they got their Sanctum, milestones, it progressed the rewards track for them, and some people didn't get them. Nobody knows what causes this bug. It seems completely random. And yeah, it's been interesting because, people have been like, hey, are you going to compensate us? Because a bunch of people got the rewards for free, and I did not, and that feels bad, man. And they're like, well, nobody technically lost anything, so no. And I can see where both angles are coming from on this, right? It's like, if you're not into Sanctum, it feels really bad that people got rewarded for this thing and you didn't, and that results in them not having to play the mode like at all. Like, that kind of blows. And their argument is that, well, no one really lost anything. And I mean, that's true. No one did lose anything from this bug, which is usually when they compensate stuff. But it definitely has made people feel it's a little, like, unfair. My whole thing is their game has been buggy as shit for, like, a minute now. And so while I don't necessarily think it's like required that they give compensation on this issue, I think doing something to alleviate the people they pissed off about it would go a long way when the player base already kind of fucking hates their guts after Kid Omega. Like, the game has been buggier than it has ever been before, you know? People lost times so they can suck it, yeah. So, I don't know. I don't have super strong opinions, but I think if they already are having people get this bonus, it doesn't hurt to show a little goodwill and be like, hey, that's our bad. We'll throw a few charms to say, hey, we're sorry our game has been a buggy pile of shit for the last however many months. I think that would go a long way with a lot of people. Damn, I might need 20 more to actually get the max amount of stuff. I think I'm just buying borders. I don't really care about the credits that much. I think I just want some of these. Let me check my border stuff. Really just like the Guardian Mirror Sanctum. I think it's completely fair to not like Sanctum. What about the emote? I don't think I'm going to buy the emote because I won't really use it very much. They're self-publishing now. Don't be mean, yeah. Let's see. How many borders do I have? Am I out of the matte reds? Oh, I have 3. I have 3 matte reds and 5 green glyphs. The matte reds and the matte blacks are my favorite of the rare ones, so I might get one of each of these for the reserve. Yeah, it's like, I wouldn't necessarily expect them to compensate a massive amount or anything, but I think showing some goodwill when you've made probably the most unpopular decision in as long as I can remember towards your player base, you know, that's not a bad thing to do. It's not like it's costing them fucking a ton of dollars. But they did also, it's not like they didn't already just lowball us on the fucking, they had a worse bug in the last mode, right? What was the high voltage bug again? That they were like, we're giving compensation because of this bug. I already forgot what it was. There was some bug with high voltage too, right? And they gave out a very measly amount of compensation. Quest reset, okay. They lowballed that pretty hard. Oh yeah, it was the 34 out of 35. Dude, that bug was so annoying. I remember it. Yeah, the charge cards quest. That one was really annoying. I think it would have gone a long way for some people to be like, hey, that's our bad. You know, we'll throw some pity points your way. Yeah, I got stuck with that bug at 34 out of 35. But yeah, I had the bug. So pretty much Initiate bumped me to Acolyte. Acolyte bumped me to Sorcerer. Sorcerer got me like halfway to Disciple. And then after Disciple, I didn't get the bug anymore. So from here to here, it was all honest Sanctum playing. I am going to get these last 20 charms, though, so I can buy one more thing. And then we'll stop for real. Also, that fucking charged quest, like, it was the worst quest in general because it took so long to do. I had 34 out of 35. My opponent got an Ultron pulled on one, immediately retreated. And I was like, great, you just wasted like a half an hour of my time. Thanks. Fucking blue. Let's see if we can get 20 in this, so we can just be done. Go back to other things. Seem to play 4 hours every day to get Omega. Yeah, even the people were like, well, I only had to pay so much gold. It's like, but to only pay that gold, you had to pay with quite a bit of your time, you know? And if you actually enjoy the mode, fine, that's cool. Like, you don't view that as paying with your time as much if you're having fun, but I think a lot of people didn't really fuck with it. It was very divisive as a mode. Because it was essentially the Arsham Tavern Brawl, right? So that was always going to be very divisive. Last mode was more fun than this one, but the rewards on this were much better, yeah. I think between Sanctum and like Overdrive, I think the opinion splits one way or the other depending on like your preference. Like, I think the people who like Sanctum really didn't like Overdrive, and I think the people who liked Overdrive really don't like Sanctum. So there is something to doing like a variety of game modes to, you know, try and appease a larger population, but I personally didn't mind Sanctum too much. Or not Sanctum, Overdrive too much. But I can understand why people didn't like it. My problem was way more with the fucking Kid Omega stuff than any of the game mode. Look at this, they got Mastery Miles. I don't think anyone likes the game as bugged as it is. And I don't have any reason to believe it's going to get better, unfortunately. Don't have Werewolf and I keep getting wrecked. I do think Werewolf should have been banned. I do think the Werewolf should have been banned from this mode, personally. That is one of the cards I would have put on a ban list. I think Werewolf is very, very strong in this mode. And I think you don't want to ban the Guardians because, one, the Guardians at least promote a little bit more interesting gameplay where you can, like, dodge a Guardian and then your opponent is stuck with a small thing on their board which can fuck them over later. I think Werewolf doesn't promote very interesting gameplay at all in this mode. Yeah, Sauron Big Boys is actually, I think, one of, if not the best, performing decks in this mode. That's unfortunate. Although I only need, I just need to win one lane and we win, so... Yeah, Merlin made Wolf even stronger. But yeah, the Kid Omega stuff in the shop, I think, was the bigger issue with Overdrive, although a lot of people did focus on the gameplay, too. It was very divisive. It's the only time I wish I had Starbrand. He's pretty good in this mode. I guess I should snap back to... Not too late. Alright. We're so very close. We had a bug to where it didn't update, but we need like 5 more scrolls and then we can buy our last thing and move on from Sanctum Showdown. But yeah, I enjoyed Sanctum a lot the first time. I really, out of all the modes, I like this one better than the other two by like a lot. But I think these type of modes benefit a lot from shaking up the ban list. Like, 1 month, I played a lot of regular high voltage, and I had fun just fucking around in this low-stakes mode. And then the next month, I had already put in a bunch of time, and the meta was the exact same, and I was like, alright, I'm not going to play this much. I feel like there was more variety the first time. Well, the first time, we also had a ban list shake-up. There were, like, completely different decks, and then we had a ban list that shook up the things, like, a few days in. Whereas this one, there was no ban list shake-up. Also, Werewolf got stronger because of Merlin. Last time, the OP card was Sam Wilson, too. But Sam Wilson is worse now because the shield doesn't have a point on it. They even removed the random cards. Also, spotlights we got in the last Sanctum. Yeah, the making the shop so much worse was definitely a choice. It was definitely a choice. Shield should have never had a point. Yeah, Sam was... I mean, I think Sam just shouldn't have been legal in this format when it had a point. But he was the season pass card, so he could do no wrong. Damn. Poor guy got no scrolls. Feels bad, man. Alright. Done with this mode. Chat rejoices. Do I buy another more rare border, or do I get more of these green boys? I think I'll use these more, and these are harder to get, I guess. Let me look how many I have again. I might donate my scrolls to people, but if I do that, I'll do that off stream. I do love the heavy metal chain one. Like, give us more cool borders, man. So I have 4 in each of these. I feel like the red ones I have a lot of uses for. Like, I have some pretty cool ones with the red. Let's see. I gave one to Electra. I gave one to... who else? Lockjaw. Gorgon. There are a lot of cards that look good with the matte red. So I'm leaning towards matte black or matte red. Probably red, because I feel like there's just more cards that I would use it on. Assume with the premium borders you can also roll regular. Let's see if it actually says. Does it tell me what is... Mystery borders, rare, and super eligible. Alright, wait. Mystery borders contain eligible rare and super rare border types. So, this doesn't really tell me what is in what. I assume it's just the cheaper ones are rare and the more expensive ones are super rare. Really like this game. I never want it to die, but I'm worried that the company sees it as reaching its end of life stage. They're just not worried about customer complaints. Here's the thing. If you're genuinely worried about the game dying, from everything I've seen and know about games in this industry and something the size of Snap, Snap is not going to disappear. I would be fucking shocked if this game goes the way of the dodo in like a year. I think it'll still be chugging along. But here's the thing, though. What I don't think is going to be chugging along at the current rate is the online community and the content creation scene. That shit is what is actually going to die. There are too many people who play this game casually and spend a lot of money on it for it to suddenly die, even with them making bad decisions. But the fucking online community is... I mean, I'm sure regulars here are tired of me showing the graphs, but like they paint a bad picture, you know? The graphs do not paint a positive picture for the future of this game if you like watching YouTube or Twitch content around it or engaging with people online about it. Like, this is not fucking good, man. This is very bad. This was like October to November last year, they had a generational fall off and they have never recovered from it. This fall off is a little more exaggerated because of the last no Twitch drops last month, but still, like, this is when they introduced the economy rework. The fact that they didn't bring a lot of people back in is really, really bad. It's really bad. Well, I mean, it peaked a long time ago. It peaked well long ago. You know, it peaked at launch like most games do, and then it went down, and then they did an advertising push with Spotlight caches, and it came back a bit. And then it's just been a slow decline, and then around October, November last year is when people got really fed up with it, and then like Marvel Rivals and Pokemon Pocket and shit came out, and a lot of people just jumped ship. Like, that's, to me, that is what this rapid decline is. People were mad about the economy. Second Dinner said, we're working on it, but we have nothing to say. And then a lot of people just jumped ship, and they just did not come back. I think they could have bounced back a little bit, kind of like we saw here, if they did a marketing push when they did snap packs and stuff, but they didn't. They didn't do that at all. I did more fucking marketing for snap packs than the fucking people running this game. It's a joke. It's actually a joke. Like, it's bad, man. It's bad. And I'm sure part of that was because of the publisher change, but like, you still gotta try something, man. You still gotta try something. Like, I think it's inexcusable for a company making as much money as they do to do literally fucking nothing. It's like, it's a joke. And like, look at the Steam player count in the last year. This doesn't reflect the mobile player count, but it does reflect the online community. We were peaking at like 4 to 5K last summer. Now it's under 3K. That's a massive fall off. Like, it's fallen off really hard. Peak players have been like cut in half. Almost. It's it just feels like Second Dinner has always treated the online community of the game as kind of an afterthought. And because they know they would continue making money off of the larger casual player base. And it's why you see many content creators, myself included, branching out to other things. Because they know their game will survive a lot longer than we can survive off of it. And so you're going to see more people like Dara was playing Hearthstone today. I think KM was doing some Hearthstone. You've seen some people doing Shadowverse. Like, the writing is very on the wall. They have made it very clear to us that they're going to make the decisions they're going to make, and they don't seem to give a fuck if it screws us over. You know? Like, hashtag game development. But yeah, one of the reasons people don't come back, right, is because you're in like, even though it's better than it used to be, they don't have a great onboarding experience for a newer returning player. If I'm a returning player coming back to Hearthstone, they throw like 10 decks at you and they're like, yeah, you can try all these decks for a week and then you get to pick one to keep. And they're like good decks. They're like good decks. The Golden Gauntlet stuff was nice, but I don't think it's anywhere near enough to really support the content scene around it. Because the Golden Gauntlet, as fun as it is, and as much as I enjoyed it, watching it and stuff, it's kind of a niche within a niche, you know? They ever consider doing preset decks like that? Not that I'm aware of, but maybe eventually. Yeah, I mean, I feel disrespected as a fucking player. I've given these fuckers like $5,000 or something, and then they're like, oh ho ho, you can't spend those 200,000 tokens to buy Kid Omega. We noticed you're a little low on gold. Would you like to help finance Ben Brode's third yacht and pay for this card that you won't be able to get any other way for a month. Ika Raid. What's up, Ika? How'd your stream go? What's up, dudes? You came in at a good time. Did I try Shadowverse? Here's my thing. And I think some people are going to find this very funny. By the way, check out Ika if you haven't. Great streamer, great dude. Very good cook. And almost certainly better than me at the game nowadays. I'm a little washed. I'm not afraid to admit it. Because I play the game way less than I used to. But yeah, check him out. Here's my thing with Shadowverse. I don't mind the Gooner element. I don't mind excessively anime things. That's not really a deal breaker for me. I don't like their UI. I don't like their user interface. Someone pointed... I couldn't figure out what it was, and someone pointed out to me the PC version is just a blown up version of the mobile game. It's very zoomed in and kind of in your face, and I don't like it. It just... I don't like it. I'm not a fan. Which is funny because I feel like there are way more people who have a problem with the art style than that, but that's my issue. Also, I've heard it can be a little expensive. I'm sure there's fun to be had there as like a free-to-play or a low spender, but I don't think it's for me. That's why I've been playing more Magic, which I'm not going to pretend like Magic's a cheap game, but I have more personal interest in Magic, and I've been having a lot of fun drafting Magic, actually, which we're going to do today on stream and not too long. The last 2 streams, we've done draft for the later part of the stream, and it's been quite fun. I think I'm going to buy a red map border with my last charms. We're not actually playing Sanctum. We just finished Sanctum. I'm just trying to decide what to buy. I find a good Clea deck. So, I've had mixed results, but I really like... So this is the version of it I tweaked from... KM played a list like this the other night. He was more heavy on tech. He had Red Guardian for Bishop and Enchantress for Galacta. And that might just be better. But I wanted to try... Oh, fuck. Where'd Gwen go? I wanted to try a more points-focused list rather than a more reactive list. And it's gone pretty fine. I think this type of shell is definitely a solid home for Clea. And once Mr. Fantastic comes out next week, I think you're going to drop like the Bishop or the Red Guardian for Mr. Fantastic, the new one, because he can give you another way of buffing Clea. I don't know if this is better than the one Cam was playing. It really depends on what you're seeing. Like, if you're running into good stuff for the tech cards are probably better. If you're not, the points are probably better. It's just hold her until 5. Generally, yeah, that's kind of the game plan. Or sometimes you play Galacta on 4, or Galacta on 5 with Clea to get a thing for the final turn, but... Or if you get Zabu or Surge, you can do Galactic Clea on 4. But yeah, usually hold Clea, so that way you can buff her. Yeah, I have some good splits in this game. Also, how long... Does anyone remember how long it's been since they put out Character Mastery? Because speaking of, like, L's, like... Character Mastery sucked. And the only thing they ever did about it was like, alright, well, reduce the odds for bananas. And that's about it. Wasn't it like December? I think it was in the new year. I think it was like January or February. Yeah, Mastery, everyone's favorite thing. And it's like, don't get me wrong, I think I was actually more positive on Mastery than the average person was. Like, I think there's some cool stuff you can do with it. Like, look at this. This is cool. I get to use my glass circuits finish with this. Like, that's pretty neat. I get to have an Icy Luna Snow. Actually, it's Refraction. Refraction Luna Snow. Like, there are some cool things you can do with it. But it made the enjoyment of, like, actually splitting your cards way lower for me. And it definitely cut my spending as a result. Because all of these cool ones like this that I like, this was free. This didn't cost me anything. And I'm totally cool with that. But I imagine their business model was more like, hey, we want people to gamble on getting these perfect splits. And I don't even think the whales took the bait on that one. It's like generational fumble. When you're in a... let's see. I need to do the meme. when I'm in a own goal competition and my opponent is second dinner. It's like they took a thing everybody loved and then they made it worse in a lot of ways. And it's like, good job, guys. Because, like, the split thing, everyone loves the splits. The splits are, like, way better than cosmetics in other card games, in my opinion. Mastery can be fixed. It can. They just have to do it. And at the rate they do things, it's going to take them fucking 2 years or something. All they have to do with Mastery is make it so you can choose, like, a favorite thing to have better odds on. Are you an ink enjoyer? Select Inked, and you have a better chance for Inked instead of all the other dog shit. Are you a gold enjoyer? Are you an enjoyer of one of the new split types? Just let people, like, choose a favorite and then give them better odds. It's a really simple problem to solve on, like, a concept basis. But knowing their spaghetti code and the pace at which they operate, nothing's simple for this company. Except, you know, making more Kid Omegas, probably. Yeah, like, I have no problem if they want to milk people with gacha loot boxes for cosmetics. If that offsets the price of the regular game, more power to them. Like, I posted a tweet the other day, like, so there's been some controversy in the Hearthstone community because they're introducing a pet. Did I get Kid Omega? Fuck no. No, sir. I held firm on the picket line. As soon as Second Dinner announced their response, I completely quit the mode. Let's see. Where's the thing I'm looking for? I did a meme about this. Why can't I find it? Basically, Hearthstone's introducing some gacha cosmetic stuff. Here it is. Hearthstone. Oh, fuck off, Twitter. Just let me see my post. Hearthstone when they want to earn more from their players versus MarvelSnap when they want to earn more from their players. So if you don't know the context of this, Hearthstone's introducing a pet. Other card games have this kind of thing. But it's behind a gacha system. And on average, this pet's going to cost like $150 through their gacha. You're going to get a bunch of other stuff along the way, card cosmetics and shit, but people are understandably not the most thrilled about that. But to me, if I have to pick between one of these two things, I'm picking the pet every time because it doesn't affect the gameplay, you know? I don't give a shit if my opponent spends $150 on a pet because that is not affecting their win rate, you know? Whereas this could. This very well could. Yeah, one piece of feedback I gave is they should make it easier to target the cards you want, because if you're missing a lot of cards, it's really hard to find the one you're looking for to buy it. What does the pet do? It just is a cute little thing you can interact with and click on, and it's literally just like, it's just like a board cosmetic. It does very little. I have one that I have for free on Magic Arena. It's a little Thopter, which is like a little robot, and if you click it, it drops a pie. But they don't do anything. They're just like, it's just a little cosmetic thing. Does the pet live on the interactive board? I think so, but I'm pretty sure the pet has its own little area. Part of the reason this is controversial too is Hearthstone cut back on the amount of new boards they're making. I think they're only doing like one a year now, and pets are part of the reason they cut back on that. So I want to be very clear. I think there are valid reasons if you're a Hearthstone player to not be thrilled about them doing this. But as a MarvelSnap player, looking over the fence, I'd much rather them do something like this, where they're making big money off of gacha loot box cosmetic, than paywalling, you know, more cards that might be very powerful. Just not a fan of that decision. Because every time they lock a card behind like another paywall, I think it gets less tolerable for people. Like, I think most people are more than understanding of, hey, you know, the season pass has always been the best value in the game, and I'm okay with that. Maybe I get it every month, or maybe I get it when I'm interested in the card. But now that we're getting a premium pass card with the car and the Kid Omega stuff, it's like, I don't think as many people are cool with them doing that to 3 cards instead of 1. You know what I'm saying? Now we're going to get forced to buy the premium pass. Well, I don't know if I'd use the word forced. I'm not going to buy it, personally. Because really, to me, it's not about the fucking money. Like, I could spend an extra $10 on this game and it wouldn't be a big deal. And, like, before all the controversy, I probably would have. But now it's like, they made me actively feel bad about supporting their company's decisions, because their decisions are fucking me very directly. As well as the rest of the player base. It's obviously not just about me. And so it's like, why would I support that? Basically 2 season pass cards, pretty much. The only difference is it's a Series 4 card, so it's cheaper to get once it rotates out of the pass. It's not quite as expensive as a Series 5, but I'm sure there are people at Second Dinner who don't agree with this decision. It's just clear those are people who the people in charge do not value the opinion of, you know. It's like that pretty much every gaming company. Like, there are always going to be people who are more, you know, in line with what a lot of the player base feels, but those usually aren't the people who get to make the decisions, unfortunately. It's 2,400 gold for the thirsty Clea. Yeah, they're making their money, that's for sure. Is this even the hotter one? I thought the other one was the hotter one. I guess it's subjective, but like, A or B, chat? A or B? A or B? I guess if you're not a weeb, this might not be your thing, but I know which one I'm picking. A, alright. The weebs are cooked. I like the second one better. First one's fine, but I like the second one better. What is this one? This one's fine too. Second one's a bit generic anime. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong about that. If you're not into the anime aesthetic, I can understand liking this one better. But I mean, who the fuck is buying this for 2,400? Like, why don't they make these cost tokens so there's actually a sink for the tokens? They said they want to do that, but knowing them, it'll take fucking forever. Yeah, I've not seen one of these yet. The unreleased one's pretty good too. But yeah, I'm very low on gold now, so I'm not planning on buying anything outside the regular pass, so I'm going to be cutting back on getting cosmetic stuff because I just don't have the resources. Actually reminds me, I did want to check real quick. I wanted to look at the variant schedule. I want to see if there are any more Rian variants. Usually I either get a variant for the new card as they come out if I like the card, or I collect the Rian ones. I have all the Rian variants, but I'm not going to be spending money on gold, so I wanted to check to see if there are any more releasing. There is one. There's a Speed coming out. Look, it's cute little Vision and Wiccan and Scarlet Witch. That's great. That's a good one. I'll have enough gold for that by the time it comes out. Any other ones? I like this Lasher a lot too, but I don't play him a ton. Variants. Oh, look at the Kate. The Kate with the dog. I love it. But yeah, I'm going to have to just not get variances much anymore because I'm not going to be buying gold. I basically redirected most of my funds to like magic stuff. I've been getting a bunch of physical magic cards, doing some arena drafting. Because it's like I don't want to support the practices that they're engaging in that I dislike. And then on top of that, it's like getting cards through normal means is very... I can do that for a long time without having to spend money. This number has been hovering around 200k ever since they did the economy rework. And I have not been spending much outside of the pass. And it just keeps staying here. I keep just getting back up to it. Which, it's a good problem to have. But this is pretty much... I'm fairly certain the whole reason they tried to get you to buy Kid Omega with gold is because the people who spend the most money on their game are in spots like this where they have more tokens than they can feasibly use in like a year, you know? Isn't there an argument that by buying variants, you're supporting the monetization I like? Well, the simple thing is this. I'm going to get those variants without spending money. I think if I were buying gold, I would agree with you. But I'm not going to be buying gold. I get you get some gold through the pass, you get some gold through hitting rank 90, and by being in the program, we get 2k gold a month. So if I were continuing to spend money on gold and buy the cosmetics, I would agree that it is still supporting the decisions I'm not liking. But that's not on my list of things to do. I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to use my free-to-play resources. My hashtag content creator privilege, I guess. Magic sign? Soon. Soon. The better solution here is to add snap packs that have random variants in them and borders. That could work. I mean, I think the best solution is just start selling the fucking spotlights for tokens. It would drain people's tokens pretty quick. Cannibalize their own system with the rework. Should have stayed with the keys. Keys are better for new players. I think if they come out with archetype packs, the pack system is just going to be purely superior. I think the spotlight system was dog shit more often than it was not. And that is a hill I will happily die on. I think the only benefit of the spotlight system was sometimes they had weeks where the cards worked well together. And you can do that exact same thing with the snap packs, and it sounds like they're planning on doing that. But yeah, it's I would like them to make decisions that make the game easier for new and returning players to get into. I'm all for it. They seem very adverse to do that. You could say keys are better if you're missing 2+. But here's the thing. It wasn't true for everybody. It didn't always average out. We're talking about averages, right? I know more than my fair share of people who got, you know, a few too many 4-key weeks and then just completely quit the fucking game. I think that was I think the feel bads of the old system were way worse than this system. I do think this system kind of baits people, though, into engaging with the packs when they should really just buy the cards they want if they're missing a lot of cards. But Second Enter knows that, right? Like, that's kind of what they want people to take the bait a bit. Because then they run out of resources and feel like they have to spend. And that's the whole reason you can't just buy a card whenever you want. They do that so you get frustrated at waiting for the card to show up, and then you YOLO a pack or something. The aftermath of the rework is whales don't need to spend, so now they even need more ways to extract money. Here's the thing. anyone who is truly in the whale camp already didn't need to spend. Like, I don't know how to say this the easiest way, but I'm a small fish compared to the true whales of this game. And if you think this is a lot of tokens or keys or whatever, bro, the whole economy issue they have had with this game forever stems from the fact that it's always been very imbalanced, where at a certain point, the whales just run out of things to spend money on. And those are the people they're supposed to like make as much money as possible off of. And they just don't. They just don't do that effectively. I have over 700k tokens that can be spent on nothing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, if you think this is nutty, there are a lot of people who have way more than this. And that was a problem before spotlights went away, you know? Like, it's always been a problem throughout the whole life of the game. They've never had a optimized monetization system to really, you know, get the most money out of the people who are willing to spend the most money. Also, I think people look back on spotlights with rose-tinted glasses mainly because, does anyone remember the card Hydra Bob or US Agent, where they were bad when they released and then everyone skipped them and no one could get them for fucking 6 months? I think that was so much worse. Now, if in a month or two, Clea is suddenly a meta 1-drop, you don't have to wait half a year to have a chance at getting this card again. I will die on the hill that is an infinitely better system than the fucking keys. Like, the amount of times they threw me 3 variants I did not want, or 2 variants I didn't want just to play with the card, fucking blew. The 1 key pulls did not make up for the fucking 4 key ones. But the spotlights really didn't provide a huge sink for whales. The whales, bro, the true whales in this game, some of the whales had so many keys they would spend them just to get variants. That's how many like, I think a lot of people don't have a true concept of how many resources the whales had. They weren't having to spend... Is it cheaper now for them? Yes. I'm not arguing against that. But it's not like they were, you know, making the whales actually have to cough up a ton of money to keep up. They already were drowning in resources. They've been drowning in resources from the very beginning. Remember the feeling of ripping one new card? You'll never get that feeling back? Yeah, you're right. I'll get a better feeling by pulling 5k tokens out of my snap pack, which I've already done twice. That felt way better to me than 1 keying a card. Not even close. I got a fucking free card. That shit ruled. Was there another deck? Alright, let's delete our Sanctum deck. I waited for White Widow 5 months, and then they killed her 2 weeks after. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, is the key system, I think, actively made how they balance the game feel worse. I think the way they balance the game, you know, they, for better or for worse, they didn't want that to, like... They took priority of balance a lot of the time over priority of the accessibility. And that felt very bad for people who missed the cards. Because you'd skip a card that was bad and then it gets buffed, and then you felt like you couldn't acquire it and it blew. Or you'd wait forever and you'd finally get the card and then it gets nerfed in 2 weeks and you're like, well, what the fuck, man? People got like months of using this card without it getting nerfed and now it sucks. White Widow's a great example of that. So, I mean, I think they've always, like... I feel like they have always not done the best in terms of, like... Because in mobile games, most of the money comes from that 1%, 0.1%. So, like, you really should do what you can to maximize it, and that's what supplements the larger player base, right? I feel like a lot of the whale's surplus comes from the fact that all the bundles are meant to be efficient for progression. They aren't really that just sell a variant. Well, there are some where it's like the progression value is really bad and the variant's kind of carrying the value, but I agree in general with what you're saying. like, I think you have a point that, like, a lot of the whales are buying it more for the cosmetics and the resources, but they just end up with so many resources because of that. Because the average player needs the resources, right? So there's not a good way to... I'm not saying there's the easiest fix in the world for this. I think what they need is, like, a really big whale sink. And previously, the big whale sink was the splitting system, right? Like... And it still is for some people, but post-mastery, I think there's a lot less splitting going on, you know? I think now I feel the lowest about Snap since I started playing. Cut spending significantly, stop buying the gold pass. Also not enjoying the meta too much. The tech card's too strong. Mem auto includes. Some decks have lived for too long. Solve one problem, two more appear. Number of useless Series 5 cards is staggering. I wonder how long we'll keep playing. Yeah, like, I think a lot of people are feeling kind of low on the morale chart for sure. What do you think the best way to play Victoria hand is right now? Probably Hood Misery stuff. And we can look at what's working. I haven't played Vicky in a bit, but we can see what the numbers look like. And I will plug Untapped here, because they are the best way to look at data in this game. Also, man, going over to Magic Arena, it's easy to take how much data we have for granted because the player base is fairly large. Like, going to a game with a smaller relative player base, it's like you have so much less data. Snap has a lot of data. Every deck was low volume. Yeah, I mean, if you're looking at top 10%, it's pretty low volume. This is the only one that's not really low volume. And this is probably the best one, I think. I bet there's an Infinity Ultron version too, but I like that one a lot. Also, never look at full Infinite, because then you get diluted by the bot farmers, but these two, I think, seem to be the ones to go with. I personally don't love Merlin in it. Like, I'd more lean towards this one, because I think Merlin just fills up your hand a lot. Best Clea deck? I bet it's the one like we were playing. Yeah, it's basically... This one seems to be doing pretty well. Top 50%. These are the two that Cam played last night, and I think these are the two best ones right now. We can look at top 10%, see if it's much different, but these are the Clea decks that are emerging from the pack as, like, these are solid decks. People are trying other stuff though. Like, I guess people are trying her in Annie stuff. I tried something kind of like this. I did not like it. But yeah, if you're trying to win games with Clea, this deck or this deck, I think, are the way to go. If they keep adding skills, could you see a system where skills don't count towards your 7-card hand limit? They actually, I think, just answered a question about that the other day. They basically said no. They basically gave a pretty hard no on that. Pretty sure someone actually asked that exact question. Skills and hand size. With Clea, Merlin, Dormammu all keeping your hand full of cheap skills, it seems hard to keep your hand low enough to be able to draw. Would an on reveal that increases hand size for the match be feasible and or likely to see in the future? Okay, I missed this part of the question. Possible, not super likely. This is the part that was relevant. Our hand size is a practical limiter in addition to a strategic one, and we like how it serves both rows. So yeah, I don't think they're gonna do that. Yeah, they will kind of be limited by hand size. Yeah, I do think it was weird they nerfed Strange Supreme because of Thanos, and then they just nerfed Thanos a little later. Like, I think they could have stood to leave Strange as a 2/2 and just gone for the Thanos nerf directly, but I don't know. Weird choice. How's Thanos doing? I had a lot of fun playing Thanos Destroy the other day. I don't think they can make ongoing skills in the current form because the skills don't stay on the board. It'd have to be like a 0 power thing that stays on the board or something. Or unless you mean like a permanent ongoing effect, but that would be pretty bad. That would be very concerning. Seems like the Dormammu decks are doing kind of alright. These are very low sample though. And I guess the Scar big guy Thanos is still going alright. Ongoing Thanos still pretty playable, just underplayed. So Scar negative win rate. This one seems okay too. Definitely lost some power with Thanos not being in the hand, but and I have had a lot of fun with the Destroy version. It's just I think a lot of them are built suboptimally. Is mine on here somewhere? Trying to see if mine is here. I really enjoyed playing Thanos Dormammu. I think a lot of them are built kind of greedy though. I'll just show you guys mine. This is my list. I'm pretty pleased with it. I think it's one of the better ways to do the Dormammu thing in Thanos. What cards do you think will be good next season? I think the new Mr. Fantastic will be good, but I think Herbie's actually going to be the star of the show, to be honest. Schedule cards. I think Herbie's going to be the fucking nuts. 2-3 already very good as far as 2-drops go, right? That's the bar standard for a good 2-drop. Each turn this is in play, swap to a new activate ability until one is used. Next turn you get +2 energy. Give one of your cards at each other location +1. Create a rock here, set its power to 4. Double this card's power. These all are good. This is probably the weakest one. This is like Nico if the Nico abilities were way less conditional. This card is very good. I think this might just be the card of the season. And then we're getting more Activate support like a month later. Like, this card seems very, very good and doesn't involve... The thing with the Fantastic Four cards is they're kind of designed in a way where they all want to work together, right? Like, Mr. Fantastic can kind of work on his own as just a, you know, cost reduction +2 power. Like, this card is probably fine on its own. But, like, the other cards... End of turn +1 power once per game. If your side of yours full, double the power instead. I mean, I guess this can work alone, but it works better if you're playing like Invisible Woman to double the end of turn, right? And that's what she's all about. She's all about... Where is she? It's weird they put her as the last card of the season because... She's like the glue that is trying to put the Fantastic Four deck together. The Thing, 5/6, end of turn, +2, once per game. If your side is full, destroy an enemy card. This is essentially, as long as you play it on 5, this is a 5/10 that can't get Shang-Chi'd at worst. Which is pretty good, actually, I think. And then at best, it is a better, like, 2099 kind of. So, I think the Fantastic Four cards will be pretty good, but they won't really... I think they won't see their true potential until they're all released. Yeah, I did bring Pedro Pascal this snap, it's true. And then the car is obviously gonna, you know, try and tie them together, right? I don't even know where it is. Fantastic Car. This is another one where it's like, give your end of turn cards +2, so you buff up your Fantastic Four, right? At least by the time the last one comes out, you only have to wait a week for this card to go into the packs or the store. By the time Invisible Woman is out and all the others are out. That's my one silver lining about this premium pass bullshit. Is that, although it sucks if you just want this card to, like, you know, play in a, I don't know, an end of turn deck like High Evo or something, but I don't think it's going to be very good. We'll see. But, like, so I think the cards are pretty fine. Nothing to write home about really outside of Herbie. There's also Mole Man, and I think there's another one. Maybe not. Oh yeah, Kid Omega's coming out. Kid Omega might have a bigger impact than a lot of the Fantastic Four will. I don't know, we'll see. I thought there was another card, but it might just be Mole Man. Banish the top card of your deck. Add 2 rocks with power equal to the cost. I don't know. I think this is probably not great. At best, what? You're banishing a 6-drop and you're getting a 1/6? 1/6 ain't bad, but the low roll on this card is terrible. This will probably be an event card and probably be bad. Mad Thinker is apparently the other one. Let's see what that does. Oh, this guy. This card is... I know a lot of people are calling Clea bad. If you want a truly, like, abysmal 1-drop, here's your truly abysmal 1-drop. Views on Clea. I think Clea's kind of middling right now, but probably not as bad as she's being called. In the right deck. There are like 2 decks that I think support her fairly well. She's not amazing. The card could use a little bit more support, but it's not like the worst card in the world, like it's being made out to be. This card is really bad, I think. I mean, I guess Merlin can help you with this card, but like, I don't know. This seems really bad. Most decks do not want to be having that full of a hand. After drawing helps a bit, but if you're curious about Clea, we looked at the decks for her, and there are 2 that stand out right now. I don't know where my untapped went. Oh, it's over here. The 2 decks that are actually like kind of good with Clea are this werewolf deck. It's pretty decent, although I don't really like Shaw that much, but he probably gets replaced by Mr. Fantastic or something. This one's done pretty alright, and so has this one. I've been playing one like this today, but with a bit less tech cards in it. But these are the decks that are like actually using Clea pretty effectively. She's not like an amazing meta breaker card, but if you want to play her, those are the decks to play her in. Right now, at least. I think Mr. Fantastic will help her a little bit, but we'll see. We'll see next week. But yeah. How many tickets do I have left? Dude, I still have 5 tickets. Jeez. Am I getting Hope Summers and Ravona? They're pretty solid cards. Hope isn't as popular as she used to be, but she's still pretty decent. Ravona's very, very good in the right deck. Negative's probably her main home, but she does see some fringe play elsewhere, but they're both pretty good cards. I think Clea should be an S4. Yeah, I wouldn't really argue against that. Yeah, Hope's cool for Surfer or like some Moon Girl She-Hulk stuff. Or what is the best Hope deck? I haven't looked at her in a while. Oh yeah, something, the Kitty Pride piles have always been good with her. These tech piles. Someone's doing some Moon Girl gaming. Also not bad with skills, I guess, because they don't take up board space. These are low sample though. But yeah, definitely not a bad card. I don't know if there's a Nathan Summers one on the docket, but with how many cards they're putting out, I'm sure they'll get to them eventually. Because they've definitely ramped up the card production. Anyway, that's really all I wanted to do in Snap today. I'm trying to think if there was anything else, but we did some Infinity Conquest stuff with the Clea deck. Unfortunately, we got a little unlucky. We did make it to Game 5, right? Did we? Was that today or yes? No, that was yesterday. We made it to Game 5 yesterday. Today, I think we only made it to 3 or 4. A big emote. Thanks to Carl. Where is Mephisto? Dude, have you guys seen the old data mine for Mephisto? So this is a very old data mine. The card is probably never going to come out, but... Or at least it'll come out, but not like this. But I always thought it was kind of funny. If you win this game, double your winnings. Mr. Negative ass card, if I've ever seen one. Well, I don't think Mr. Negative would run this card nowadays. There's too many good other cards. This card will not exist though, like this. This is a data mine from the beta. It's not gonna come out like this. It's very old. Pretty much every other old beta card that's eventually come out got reworked. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people who ended up liking it. Alright. I think it's time for me to do some drafting. So, if you are here for the Snap stuff, appreciate it. We'll do more of that tomorrow. Run some more Infinity tickets. But for the remainder of the stream, I'm going to be drafting the Final Fantasy set, as we have been doing this week. So, if you've never checked out Magic before, Magic's kind of cool. It's the OG-ass card game. And they just had a crossover set with Final Fantasy. And I have been playing it, and it's been fun. Just have to wait for it to launch. We'll update the stream title. Learning draft. Magic the Gathering. They are doing a little Sonic crossover thing, but that's not like a full set. That's more just like a few cards they're putting out. Still kind of cool though if you're a Sonic head. Did I get the 7th win? Dude, I was so sad. We were 6-0, and I land flooded the next 3 games. 2 of which I was very close to stabilizing and winning too. And then one of them I got blown out by a removal. We got really unlucky in the last 3 games last night. It was still a good run though. So we're going to be doing the... what is this? Earlier this week, we got wild cards. You should receive more wild cards than you did based on your number of copies. You've attached those. Oh. Oh, they're just common wild cards. Who gives a shit about those? Is Magic hard to learn? I don't think so, but I've been playing it for a bit. It's definitely not like Snap's level of like the easiest thing in the world to pick up, but it's not that hard, I think. It also depends on like which format you're playing. Yeah, I mean 6 wins was still great. We got our entry fee back, so we're gonna be doing draft today. We're playing Magic with physical cards with friends or some kind of online client. Well, this answers the second part of that question. There is an online client, and that is what we're playing. But I do play with physical cards too. But with the physical cards, I only play the multiplayer format, Commander. I don't play 60 card formats in paper because I don't have a store near me to play at usually. So most of my Magic is actually done through like webcam Magic, which I might stream sometime. But we've been learning draft. Draft is pretty fun. If you have never heard of draft before, or maybe you heard of it but don't know what it is, It is you basically open a pack, you yoink a card, you pass the pack around the table, and then you do that with 3 packs until you have enough cards, then you make a deck out of those cards. And what's cool is you can actually earn rewards for winning. They do have constructed formats where, you collect cards and you build a deck with the cards you collect, but it's very different gameplay than this. And I've never been much of a draft person, but I'm trying to learn it and get better at it. And that is what I've been doing. We have done 2 drafts this week. And last night's went really well. I made it to 6 wins. I was very close to 7, but we got kind of unlucky at the end. But 6 wins is great. It's more than enough to get your buy-in fee back. I think it's... If you get 5 wins, you come out ahead on resources. Even 4 wins, you basically break even. And then below that, you still get some rewards, but it's not as good. Like Lightning. I like Lightning too. My avatar is Lightning. So yeah, we're going to Final Fantasy draft. And shout out to Untapped, who hooked me up with their program to give help with picking cards in draft. Because I'm new to this kind of stuff. So a tool like that is very helpful for someone who's learning. It gives it looks at their data and gives you a rating on some of the cards in terms of which ones are good and bad. Never had a single interest in Magic, but they got me at the Final Fantasy crossover. That is exactly what they're trying to do. And damn if it doesn't work very effectively. See, I have a Lightning avatar. So this is the draft portion. We are going to draft some cards, then build a deck with them and see how we can do. Our first day went really poorly. I built a deck that I thought was okay, but we had some bad luck and went 1-3. Felt bad. And then day 2, we went 6-0 and then lost 3 in a row to drawing too many lands. The classic Magic curse. But still a really good run. Much improved from day 1. And now we're on to day 3. Oh god, where's my arena thing? Fuck. My overlay isn't working. Hold on. I need to restart Untapped. Untapped. Save me Untapped. Esper Origins is quite good. I usually lean towards black. I think I'm going to just take Esper Origins. Also, because I want this card for Standard. There we go. Now it's working. So, see these little ratings? This is Untapped's program. It's telling me hey, these are the highly rated cards. It's saying this is the best of the bunch. Fat Chocobo is also pretty good. I think I'm going to pick this, though. It's a scaling 1-drop. It goes with green. You can do !Untapped to try it out yourself. They also have a free trial for 10 days for this draft thing. Normally it's a part of premium, but they have a free trial for it. You don't even have to put in a payment method. You can try it for 10 days without even having to do the normal, well, here's your credit card info. So if you want to try draft, I wholly recommend it. It has been tremendously helpful. As someone who, I've done my own research on draft a bit, but I'm very new to draft. I've never done much draft. So it's been very helpful for card evaluating and building the deck at the end of the draft. Terra's goated, though. I have 1 Terra Commander deck, and I have a second one in the mail. Fucking love Terra. Chocobo Kick, easy pick, it looks like. Let's look at our other options. Some of these seem alright. We will have to probably pick a second color, but Chocobo Kick is great removal and fits the colors we have so far. I want to watch the Dungeons and Dragons movie sometime. I never saw it, but I heard it was pretty fun. I'm guessing the opponent to our right isn't as familiar with the draft format because they're taking longer to pass. They're probably having to read all the cards. That was me on day one. And it also gives you draft rankings, so it's telling you like, hey, these are how some of these decks are popularity-wise and which ones make it to 6 wins. So like blue-red and black-green seem to be doing the best. Oh, I had this card yesterday, and I liked it a lot. I like black-green. Black-green's the deck we took yesterday that did very well. But getting another Chocobo kick is also good. And we haven't committed to black yet. We haven't gotten any other good black cards, so I think I'm just going to stick in green for now. And see if we get like a rare bomb in one of the other packs. Yeah, look, they have 4 packs. They're holding up the line a little. It's okay, though. I understand. Lightning, aka Female Cloud. Yeah, kinda. I really liked Final Fantasy 7. Or, yes, I liked 7. I meant 13. I never finished 13, but I really enjoyed it. I'm going to take the big beater. The Balam T-Rexar. Big trample boy. So it seems like if we want to play green, the supporting colors we want to go for are black, white, or blue-black. What's this? Create a chocobo or create a bird. Flashback. This is rated a little lower, but I kind of like this better for our... Oh, this is a 2-drop. Rated a little lower, but I think I'm gonna take this one. Actually, no, we're gonna take this. We'll take this. I want a 2-drop. We don't have any other... We don't have, like, proactive 2-drops yet. This is ramp. That's good, and it puts a counter on a creature. Very good. I think I'm just going to take the land. None of these other cards look very appealing to me. I mean, I guess Blitzball could be okay. You don't have any legendaries, though. I'm going to take the land. Look at the top 3. Reveal an artifact, creature, and land. Put the rest in the bottom. I think I'm going to take this card and say we might go into green-black, because green-black did very good by me yesterday. This gives us the option of going blue. Is solo color in commander format bad? Not necessarily. I actually have a bunch of solo color decks. Each of them have their own like weaknesses naturally, but I don't think I'd call them just flat out bad or anything. What color is Ultros? I think we're just going to grab the Mana Dork. I mean, we could go green-blue with this whale, but it doesn't seem amazing. I think I'd rather just get the Dork. The Dork is good. It's blue? Yeah, mono blue is probably one of the better mono colors, I think. I think the weaker ones in Commander mono color-wise are like red and white. I think have the hardest time in monocolor, but they're still perfectly viable. This card's pretty sick. Little Death Toucher. Damn, we have some high quality cards here. So you have a ramp card. Oh, we have Cornered by Black Mages or Town Greeter. These are both very good cards. I think I'm supposed to take the Town Greeter. Because There are quite a few good cards here. Or wait, maybe... Discuss one less for each permanent in my graveyard. We don't have a lot of graveyard fill, though. I think I'm supposed to take the greeter. Hello, what is this? This enters mill 2, return a permanent. Beginning of your first main phase, if you own both and control Vanille and a creature named Bang, you can transform it. Okay. I mean, I don't have the other half of it, but it's saying it's a very good card. Get another dork. So we're looking like a green deck that might do a little black splash. Oh. This card's pretty sick. This is actually a commander card. Kirk, son of Yawgmoth. There's an alternate art of this card that's Post Malone, fun fact. But this is not good for what we're doing. This card is much better. Alright, we're getting some black cards. Sure. Yeah, maybe I take this. We could go blue, black, green, but I'm always wary of 3-color in draft. This card's quite good. This card's good too. Haven't gotten to see me play Magic yet? Oh, you're in for a treat. This deck's not as good as the one we had yesterday, but it's certainly not looking bad. Ooh. The fact that this got back around to us is real nice. We need some more bombs, though. We have a lot of ramp. We need some, like... Wow, Black Mage's Rod getting past this much is crazy. This card's quite good. I'm shocked this card made it around that long. First Magic you've ever seen. It's cool. It's Magic can be played in a lot of different ways, but I've been having a lot of fun with the draft so far. Getting better at it and learning it and stuff. This deck seems alright. I would like a little bit more of top end, but we still have another pack. How long are the games? The games themselves are actually pretty quick, but it also depends on your format. And if you're doing like best of 1 or best of 3. What does this do? Boast. Target player searches library for a card. What is Boast? Active display only if this creature attacked this turn, only once each turn. That's a strong ability. The removal spell is very strong too. But I think I'm going to take the Death Touch creature. Another Chocobo kick. Oh, what's this? Oh, wait, no. We want the premium removal. This is very premium removal. Here we will... That could be... Well, no, it's rated pretty low. Could grab a blue card. Although we don't want double blue. What is this? Honestly, I might just rare draft this mythic. Because I don't think I'm going to put these cards in my deck. So I might as well get... You get to keep these cards, by the way. These cards are kept in your collection. So I think I'm just going to take the mythic just to add it to my collection. Even though I don't think I'm going to put in this game. Yes, another T-Rex. That's good. That is what I would like. Creature enters tapped with a stun counter on it. During your turn, this creature has first strike and death touch. That's quite solid. Another discard dude. Oh, wait. Why is this rated so highly? You may sacrifice an artifact or creature if you do draw 2. Yeah, I guess draw 2 is quite good and doubles as a land. Fuck it. I will trust the process here. None of these seem that great, so we'll take this. Attack face another artifact or creature. Put a 1 counter on this vehicle. Comes a spirit. I think I'm just gonna take the Black Mage's Rod. Yeah, the draft portion actually takes longer than a lot of the games do. This is a good card. We already have a lot of 2s, so getting a 3 is good. It's our curve. I'd love to get the other half of this card. You own Vanille and a creature named Fang. We have not found a Fang. None of these are good. Combat Trick is fine. All right. So now we build a deck. One of my favorite things about this untap feature is I'm really bad at choosing which cards to remove from here. I have 53 cards. You got to get your deck down to 40 cards. You could play more, but it is throwing to do so. This will actually recommend a deck, which is very helpful because I suck at choosing which cards to cut. I'm very bad at that. So I like to go with what they choose and then look at it and see if I want to make any changes. So it gave us some options and it ranks them on like point basis. It's rating the black-green one higher, so we will do, it'll tell us what to do to put this together. We'll do that and we'll take a look at the deck and see if we want to make any changes. But yeah, it's a very helpful program for learning draft. All right, this out, this out. So this is where we're at with the deck. How are we liking it? So we have a lot of 2s. A lot of 2s. I wish I had a little bit more removal, but we have some. We have quite a bit of ramp. We have some death touchers. And we do have some late game threats. I wish we had like one more big late game threat. So I think this one seems okay. It's not nearly as... the one we had yesterday was cracked. The one we had yesterday was really nutty. This one I think is just kind of okay. I could be wrong though, but that's just my initial read. But we're gonna see how we do. So I should put this in the bottom. Probably should have moved my camera for the draft. I kind of forgot about that. Oh man, I go first, but we have a 1-land hand. That's fucking terrifying. I think I have to mulligan this. If we draw 1 land, we're literally fine. But if we don't draw a land, we are super screwed. Do we YOLO or do we mull? You know what? Fuck it. Yesterday I got nothing but lands. Surely we're gonna have that happen again. And we have 1-drops and stuff. Sucks our first land's a tap land, but... surely we will draw another land. Thank you, Magic Gods. Rewarded for greed. Do 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 do. And there is a ranked element to draft, so like we're probably facing not the greatest opponents because I do not have a high rank for draft. Like, this is a flash card. They could have casted this on my turn. There's no reason for them to cast it that turn. But they did it anyway. I'm going to do this to find a land. It's going to pump up my little chocobo. I got to punch him in the dome. So opponent looks like they're playing mono black. Black is very good at removing things. We'll see if they're packing much removal. I would assume they are. Alright, there's a rat. And a world map. A land is a very nice draw here for us. Double swing. Easy damage. And then I think we're gonna Esper Origins. Surveil 2. We do not want this card. I don't think. We want some land. We can always grab these back with our fight on too, right? Oh no, those are creatures. Well, we can get one of them back. Maybe I keep the overrun effect. That's a way we can win the game. Not having a land kind of sucks, though, for this Chocobo. I think I'm going to mill both of them. And then we're going to play our own rat. We really want to land because it keeps growing our little bird here. Opponent hasn't done anything much yet. We're definitely the aggressor here. They could have a more late game focused deck though. Bum, bum, bum. Do, 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 do. It's Death Touch, spooky. We did get a land. So we will go swinging. Not going to swing with this guy because Death Touch would just kill it. That is a terrible decision from them. Unless I'm missing something. Let's see. Do I want to bring back 2 cards? I think I'm just going to cast this from the graveyard. Cast it flipped. I don't think I need more lands, do I? I have 5 and a treasure, so I can cast most of my stuff. If it's a permanent card, I can what? I can put it on the battlefield. Is that what it said? How do I flip? Can I flip this? I believe it said if it's a permanent, I get to put it on the battlefield. So I'm okay with 1 land, I guess. Oh no, you put it in your hand. Okay. I mean, I'm still fine with that. The land is not bad. for growing the chocobo. I don't want 2 though. So these are cool. These are the summons. They're like saga creatures, so they stick around for a while, but eventually get sacrificed. In hindsight, I probably should have tossed the land. But it's not that big of a deal. We're still in a pretty good spot. Yeah, now I definitely should have tossed the land, but oh well. Actually, what I'll do is, well, I was gonna get the thing back, but probably just get both these back. And then we're going to go to combat. This gives my dudes trample next turn. I think I should just go in for damage, though, to be honest. Like, I'm going to win the long game against this guy, I think. Like, he's just not doing very much, and we're putting on the pressure. Like, if they want to trade my 1-drop for their 3-drop, I'm very okay with that. Yeah, that is not the one I would block. I would block the Chocobo. Because this card's going to die next turn anyway. Although, they're probably scared of the damage. And then we're going to play this card. A 4/4. That gives us some draw. Chocobo Kick is great removal here. We're really in the driver's seat. Like, this game should be over here shortly, I think. Marlboro. Opponent's hitting us with the cigarettes. Actually, I should probably toss this. The land grows my Chocobo. I think I actually have lethal. I think I just kill them. Chocobo superiority! They're dead. Xaxes. Let's go. Yeah, their deck was not very good. I'm guessing they were new at draft. Or maybe they had a bad pool or bad draw, but they didn't really do much. That's how Magic goes sometimes, though. Like, we were crushing it yesterday, and then I had 3 games in a row where, like, I drew kind of poorly and got fucked. There is a level of variance. Magic Mom 1124. What a name. This looks like a perfectly fine hand to keep. A red. Red is usually a little more aggressive. Red-black. They are living up to the aggressive nature of red. Death Touch gonna do some work here, hopefully, as long as they don't have removal. Don't Black Mage me, please. take that trade, I think. Gonna do this on their turn, so that way they don't have mana and they don't, because there are some spells that can increase stats temporarily, so we want to avoid getting owned by one of those. I choose to read that card as Chocobo Smash. Me too. That's basically what it's saying. Alright, so we're gonna do a Chocobo Kick with Kicker. We will return this black land. And then play this and grow the Chocobo and get to play a card. It's going pretty alright. We need land though. We need to get our lands so we can cast these cards and grow the Chocobo. I think I'm going to take the 3. Malboro. Yikes. Well, we discard this card. Okay, -2, -2. Alright, so what I'm going to do... We're going to try and get him with a combat trick. I think is how we have to do this. We swing. Opponent has triggered my trap card. Then we're gonna do this. Me. You get to search for a card and put it on top. Honestly, I think it's gonna be a land. I think I'm just gonna get a land. I guess I could do this. And this is better than a land because I can cast it next turn. Well, if I get a land, what can I bring back? This makes my blockers better, I think. So we're really going to hope they're running out of gas here. We're going to hope they're sitting on some lands or non-impactful cards. We're hitting that point in the game where we're both running out of steam. But this card will help me sustain if I can just last a little bit longer. They have to be a little spooked about whatever card I put on the top. They're gonna swing, yep. That's annoying. What did they exile? That is annoying, actually. That's quite annoying. But that's okay. We can still combat trick them. We just have to not attack. No attacks. End turn. Target player reveals their hand. You choose an artifact or creature card from it. That player discards a card. Joke's on you, opponent! I don't have an artifact or creature card in my hand. Last card. Pass to attackers. Yep. So I think I'm just gonna block this. So we will go this here. I think I take the 3. Oh, wait, no, I block here. Oh, we get a double trade. They're screwed. 2 blockers. Then, boom. It's combat trick time. So we get to find a land. Land enters. It puts a counter on this dude. And then my Chocobo gets a counter. And so now, their creatures die, and mine do not. And they're out of gas. And we're straight chilling. And now I'm gonna do this. Yoink me a land. And swing with him. What does this do? Yep, fine. Activate his ability. Search our library for a card. And we're just going to get this T-Rex, I think. Help close out the game. I guess I could get Esper Origins because this will get me life. And help my draws. Yeah, this actually seems better than the T-Rex. Because really the only way we die from here, I feel like, is if they just get some burn. Or something. They had a land. Oh, they're so fucked. This is too slow, I think. I think we just toss them both. Do I have any mana left? No. The next turn we hit them with the overrun and just kill them. As long as they don't have a way to, like, wipe all my creatures or something. Got him. Game 2 in the books. Yeah, they kind of had what happened to me the other game happen, where it's like they just kind of ran out of steam and didn't get any cards to help them along. Deck's doing pretty good so far. All right, I don't love the lack of green mana. But I'm kind of down to cope that we'll find some. We have a removal for early threats. Like, we just need one green, and then we can probably find the second one pretty easily. This might be a bad keep if we don't. It's a bad keep if we don't find our green. That's for sure. But I believe in the game's ability to find me lands. Look at that. This is why you always make risky keeps. Never punished. We're chilling on our lands, feeling good. We have a blazing bomb. Is this a ramp card? That's very welcome. Sacrifice this creature. It deals damage equal to... Sacrifice this creature. It deals damage equal to its power to target creature. Activate only as sorcery. Okay. I think I just want to make this a blocker while they can't activate this right away. I think I'm just gonna do this now. We will just get a forest, I guess. Play a tap land, and we will just pass. And the next turn we'll get down a dino, I think. Gains hexproof. Oh, this is a sorcery, damn. That's fine, I guess. Get him, T-Rex! Sure. I'm going to get rid of one of these things. I think I want to get rid of the flyer. Let's Esper Origins first, I guess. I don't think this card's actually that helpful to me. Although we'd rather have these than lands, so I guess I'll do this. And then I think I am going to just kick this. And maybe they aren't like severely threatening me. Maybe I should just get this down, honestly. Yep, we leave it and we'll put this in our hand. Gets me a card. Imagine they're sitting on removal in Grixis. It's pretty known for its removal. Yep, there's a removal. That's fine. Pretty sure I can outrace them with this second dino. They're also tapped out now, which is nice. So we're gonna play our Boast dude, I think. I'm gonna punch their Blazing Bomb while it's tapped. And then we will probably sacrifice our T-Rex to draw 2, since it's just kind of a lemon. Although we'll play our T-Rex first. We'll sack next turn, probably. They're going to want to get rid of my Boast guy. Yep. Makes sense. I have 7 mana. So I could do... Yeah, this is probably better than actually doing that. Turn a permanent to my hand. Do we have a good permanent? We have no permanents. Yikes. Well, let's go to... Actually, let's do this first. Play the land. Play this guy. Get my T-Rex back. I get some poison counters, probably irrelevant, but... And now we just have some big T-Rexes. We're kind of chilling. We have a Chocobo kick. You're gonna kill my dude somehow. -2/-2? Sure. Guess I shouldn't have swung with the 2/2. That was actually a little mistake, but it's fine. And then we will Chocobo kick this thing, I think. Sure. Oh, that's so good. Holy shit. This is an instant, too. Well, I should probably use it while they're tapped out. We'll just bring back a... Yeah, we have 2 very good cards to bring back here, so let's do that. I mean... they're looking up shit creek without a paddle. They have a bunch of removal, but like we just keep getting the dinosaurs back. How many times have these dinosaurs died? And we just keep bringing them back. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. I guess I should swing first. Also, if this guy keeps hitting them, if they get to 10 poison counters, they just die. Even if they still have life. And I don't think there's a reason to play this card yet. Like, because I don't think there's a big sweeper, but it really feels like the only way we can lose. Although, maybe I do just grab... It's more aggressive to play this, actually. I should just go for closing the game. We mill cards, and then we're going to get back another T-Rex. If I were them, I'd be pretty sick of seeing all these T-Rexes. Another 6 damage to the T-Rex? It's very funny. We might as well swing, I guess. They can trade against my Death Touch guy if they want. But yeah, that's fine. If he connects one more time, they die. And we also have a big-ass trampler. And I might as well play this. No reason to play this land. And that's the game. Woo! Going good. Going strong. We're grinding them out with Golgari. Good old black-green. Dude, was anyone keeping count? How many times did we play our two? I'm pretty sure we only have 2 dinos in this deck, right? And I'm pretty sure we played the dinos like 5 times or something. Yeah, we only have 2 of these big boys. But we just kept grinding them out with the dinos and bringing them back. Beautiful. Rona is a big solid true. She's pretty good. I'm glad you're liking her. All right. Let's keep the streak alive. Black, green, my beloved. Take us home. This is a solid hand. I'll keep it. We will play this, and I think we want black. For our, how many double blacks do we have? We actually only have 1 double black, so no, we want green, actually. Song I had before the song? I'll be honest, I don't know off the top of my head because I'm on like a Spotify radio. Although I think I can actually check with the YouTube stream. Let me see. Let's see. YouTube stream, I can rewind. The song was... Sunshine and something by Best Friends. Sunshine and Mill something. It's a little cut off, but the artist is Best Frenz and Joywave. Town Greeter, I guess. Ramp. This is actually a nutty start. I thought it was pretty poggers too. Spotify radio's been going pretty hard. Find my second black mana. And next turn we get a turn 4 dino? Sunshine and Milkshakers, that's it. That's it. Yeah, Best Friends and Joywave are both dope artists. These guys are really cool too. Parlor Magic. I saw them live not too long ago. I guess I should have traded, but I was afraid of a combat trick. Actually, instead of the dino, I think let's start getting out the card advantage, maybe? Very, very strong start on our side. Yeah, it's fine. We basically traded fairly fine on that. Reno and Rude. I think it might actually be this into Esper Origins. Play this. Actually, I can play the Dino. We play the Dino. Because then if they remove the Dino, we just yoink it back and we just dunk them in card advantage. Rydia's Return's really good. This card is awesome. Pumps up our team to swing for lethal, or gives us that long game of resilience. Black-green rules, man. Black-green rules. 2 for 2 on cool black-green decks in this format. Alright, this is going pretty much exactly as I hoped. They are like completely out of gas now. I'm still sitting pretty at a fine life total. I see Hearthstone's simplified version of Magic. Yes. Yeah, you can, honestly, I do think you can learn Magic relatively quickly. It all just depends, like, how much time and effort you want to put into it, like anything. Like, I didn't know most of these cards as of a few days ago. A lot of these cards are new to me, but you pick up on it pretty quick. I find. Actually, we do Esper Origins now. This gives us a good blocker, and we'll toss that. Get another T-Rex. I'm having a hard time seeing how they how they get out of this one. Also, draft is very different than like constructed too. Like the power level is generally, you know, lower, whereas constructed, like you're choosing all the cards you put in your deck, like in Snap, you're not like getting them from packs, and so constructed stuff can be way stronger. Whereas draft is like, it's like Arena and Hearthstone, you know, that kind of thing. We'll do this and this. If they want to trade, they can trade, but we need to start putting on the beats. I mean, next turn we could just overrun them, but we'll probably wait to overrun until we get second Dino down. Double Tramplers. Oh, my dudes get +2/+2 and trample now. That's pretty good. Wait, can I just kill him if I +3/+3? 7, 11 is 18. 18 and 6 is 24. They'll have to do some really unfavorable blocks. I think I go for this. Right. Maybe I should have waited one more turn. But I think I think this is fine. What is this again? They're triple blocking. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you have to block stuff or you die, right? They're just dead. Why didn't they block another creature? All right. Sure. I did have fun this match. Thank you for asking, game. All right, we're already up to 4 wins. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go. Means I'm gonna get enough gems back to do another draft. We got a pack. All right. Let's keep going. Can we redeem ourselves from the 6-0 to 6-3 yesterday? If we get one more win, we're, you know, above entry. So, like, I mean, we're already kind of in the money, but we'd be, like, definably in the money. This hand is a bit slow. It's actually very slow. I might have to mull. Oh wait, we could forest cycle this. Streamer getting paid to continue playing game. How original. Yeah. I think I'm gonna keep it. I've been rewarded for like every greedy keep I've done today so far, so greed is good. Oh, dude, we are getting immediately rewarded. I have another... Oh, yeah, I can't actually search for a forest, so that has to be a swamp. I was getting a swamp anyway, though. Local man punches opponents with big dinosaurs. More news at 11. Unfortunately, we don't have a play here, though. Do I forest cycle this and then yoink it back with fight on? I can do that on... I can do that on the next turn if need be. And now we can Chocobo kick. Although Chocobo kick actually doesn't do a ton right now, so I should probably just hold. I could just use it as removal for the 2-1, but we have a blocker to threaten the 2-1, so... I think I just chill. Sure. Dome me for 3. Sure. No blocks. My turn. Behold the T-Rexar. Rexar rules. Draw 3, discard 2, sure. Land. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. I'm gonna Chocobo kick. Get kicked, son. If they have removal, we have ways to get our creatures back from the yard. We're kind of chilling. This creature can't be blocked except by 3 or more creatures. Return this card from the graveyard to the battlefield. Tap with a finality counter on it for 8. I mean, seems fine. We'll go swinging with the T-Rex. See if they want to trade. Yep. That's fine by me, sir. How much do I have to spend for a competitive deck? It depends a lot on what format you want to play. Like, we're doing draft right now, where it's like you draft a deck of cards every time. But like constructed formats where like, you know, you're choosing from all the cards and building a list. It can get expensive, but there are also budget decks that can do pretty well. I'll be honest, I'm probably not the most versed in like the knowledge for it, to be honest with you. Because I'm not super deep into constructed. But my recommendation would be if you wanted to get into Magic, like monocolored decks, so like only blue or only black or only white, those decks traditionally can be quite a bit cheaper than doing like multicolor decks. Like, I'm pretty sure there are people who play Magic free to play with like monocolor decks, and part of the reason I'm learning draft is because if you get good at draft, it can make it cheaper to collect the cards. That's what I'm trying to do and learn. Okay, my turn, I guess. Esper Origins. Oh my god. Okay. Those are, I think, the two best cards in our deck. On the very top of our deck. Magic Pot. They're blazing it. Do I hold this back? I don't think I do. Because if they trade, I can just bring it back with Fight On. So if they want to make that trade, I'm fine with it. Yep. Yep. Get some treasures. I mean, we're in the fucking driver's seat right now. It's funny. I was worried we were going to need more late game, but we just keep having all this recursion to keep bringing back our late game. So it's like not a problem at all. And I think they're just dead to the overrun effect now. Math is for blockers, a wise man once said, and I'm going to agree with that. I'm gonna kill that too. I guess I should have done that second main. Since it's not like I'm killing a blocker, but I mean, I think they're just dead. These all have trample. Dude, these fucking T-Rexes are like... We're stomping them with them. Do they have an instant, or do they have something they can do? They do have an instant. Target creature on top or bottom? On top it goes, but... You still have to block or die. Six plus 7 is 13. Opponent's gonna go to 1. But yeah, I'm sure if you want to get into Magic, my advice is like, I bet there are people out there who have much better, like, hey, I'm new to Arena, like, here's what you should do. I bet there are a lot of people out there who have way better knowledge on that stuff than I do. Because I'm very not familiar with what the new player experience is like in the game. We just swing. Straight target non-land permanent, I see. So they'll use this to destroy one of my guys, and then they will have to block the other one. So I'll just swing with Tomberry, I guess. Because otherwise they tap this, they get a favorable trade, and then they kill my guy. Or that. Okay, that's fine. All right, I'm going and swinging. We'll take that trade. Yeah, we just want our trampler out. I thought this had a finality counter on it, or did they have another one? How did they get that back? They must have had another one. Right? Good game. We got him! Looking for another card game. Snap goes downhill more and more. Magic is a wonderful game. I will be very transparent and say the company who runs it definitely is no stranger to sometimes making greedy decisions. They're no saint, but I personally Magic just has so much to offer. If you really like card games, like, you are likely to find something you enjoy in Magic the Gathering. There's so many different ways to play it. Arena can be kind of expensive if you're trying to get into Constructed. Well, like I said, there are budget decks that can be pretty viable. And you can earn quite a bit of stuff free to play if you're committed to it. Drafting, if like what I'm doing looks fun, like where you draft a deck, it, you know, takes a bit to get into it. But if you do get into it and you do well, it's one of the best ways to fill out your collection. 0 losses. Yes, sir. We're kind of crushing. Black Green does it again. He can't keep getting away with this. We can't keep getting away with this. Here's our deck. We have been just wrecking people with the Rexars. Call me a Hearthstone Hunter player because we're Rexaring them out. One game, we only have 2 of these in our deck. But we must have played it like 5 or 6 times because we keep bringing it back from the graveyard and just running people over with it. Deck's pretty rad. Deck is pretty rad. We got some solid creatures, but really our big hitters are the dinos and this dude. And Rydia's Overrun, again, an all-star. Black-green's just my jam. Black-green is my jam. I've been really enjoying streaming the drafts, though. They've been very fun. And it's nice to see so many people sticking around for them. What's up, Alex? It is appreciated. It's so cool. I'm glad you're liking it. It's quite fun. And so how it works is like Magic releases new sets pretty often, so the draft environment changes a lot. And sometimes they run drafts that were like older, but it changes like, I don't know, how often does Magic sets come out so often nowadays. Right, Yu-Gi-Oh! But the game's pacing's awkward. It is very glass candy. I loved Yu-Gi-Oh! As a kid. I was a huge Yu-Gi-Oh! Head, mainly because we watched the cartoon. And I loved to collect the cards. None of us knew how to play the game correctly. I tried Master Duel a bit when it came out, and I had a little bit of fun, but Yu-Gi-Oh! Has way too much reading and is way too combo-focused for my interests. If I wanted to learn Magic, how do you recommend learning? Honestly, so when you start Arena, they give you some starter decks, and they give you like some formats you can play where like people just play with the starter decks. That's a good way of just like getting a feel for the game. But my best advice is probably just looking up like a Magic Arena starter guide, because there are probably people out there who did much more research than I have into a good way to go about starting the game. Because I used to play this game a lot, and then I quit for a while, and so I already had experience, and I already had like some cards on my account from when I used to play a lot. Which is why when I play Constructed, which is like one of the other formats, I play a format that doesn't rotate, and I use some of my old cards to play. I want to start trying out Standard, but that's part of why I am... That's part of why I'm doing Draft, is because I want to build out a Standard collection. You have to buy cards in this client. You can buy cards in this client, but there are also people who play the game without buying things. Like, you can play Draft for free if you save up enough gold from doing your dailies, or you can, you know, pay money and do it as well. What do I want here? I think I want a bird. What's up, Lost Rabbit? Yeah, I've been streaming a little later recently. I think we'll just make a bird. Drive 3 hours? Oof, that sucks, man. Long drives can be rough. They're suplexing my bird! How dare you! Losing family in upstate New York? That's nice. Upstate New York's kind of cool. Been there once before. We really want another land. Awesome. And then I think I'm going to Esper Origins. So I will have 5 lands. Next turn I could go Chocobo, land, talent. That's pretty good. Oh no, I can't play both of these. That's right. I guess I tossed the Chocobo. I've seen the new set previews. Yeah, I've seen some of the new preview stuff. New set looks cool. It's crazy how like Final Fantasy is not old at all, and They already just jump right into like, oh, new previews coming shortly. It's wild. Magic never stops. All right. Land enters tapped. What is this? Whenever you cast non-creature, create a 1/1. Yeah, that has to go. That has to fucking go right now. All right, Prage with me, chat. Show me a dino off the top. That's what I'm asking for. We're actually in a fine spot, I think, either way, but better if we find a dino. Tezzeret looks cool. Tezzeret looks quite cool. Yeah, I saw some of the Mark Rosewater teaser stuff. Oh, baby, it's a dinosaur. Although we're actually going to go for removal here. We're going to do this. Make sure I have enough land for this. I do. Chocobo kick. Bang, bang. Get kicked by the Chocobo, baby. Slivers are cool. I like Slivers and Eldrazi. What is this? Just a bird. Scared of getting obsessed because I'll spend a lot of money. Understandable. Take it from someone who's probably spent like at least $300 on Magic in the last like month. The funny thing is like none of that is on Arena. It's all paper cards for Commander stuff. I know how it goes. All right, fair enough. This card might be a problem, to be honest, but... let's see. Fair to support secondary market sellers, I agree. You can get a Chocobo. A Town Greeter, I guess? Or no, heck these, yeah, I'll get that. So we'll go return. We will get a this, and we will get a Tomberry, I guess. And I will pay that. And we will say, opponent, you can go down a card, please. I'd like there to be one less card in your hand. Oh, they had a counter spell. Shit. All right. I see you. If that's the card they got rid of, they must have something good, I would imagine. Yeah, I feel that. What do they do? Oh, shit. That's scary. Chocobo kick! Chocobo kick is pretty huge here. Gotta play the Tomberry for sure. I think I need to get rid of the Trampler. It's more threatening than this thing is. Oh no, they draw a card. No, this has to go. This has to go. So So what we'll do is we will Chocobo kick. Oh, wait. I can... Oh, no, it's damage, right? Deals damage equal to his power. Okay. Target creature I control. Target creature my opponent controls. Return a land. That's down. Play the land. Play this as a chump blocker, I guess. Oh, it's tapped. Fuck. Okay. Okay.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Rory a raid! What's up, friend? Hope you're doing well. Good to see ya. We're playing some Magic today. How's the stream? Check her out. Hope it was good. Why did my music up? Okay. Stressful game, stressful game. Not a bad top deck, though. Death Toucher, good.
Surprise, motherfucker.
But yeah, I hope the stream went well. Dead by Daylight again, I'm assuming. There's a very high chance I'm cooked here, but... Okay. I'm gonna triple block this. I can't afford any shenanigans. Maybe I only double block. Double block seems fine. This card I don't mind dying. This one I want to stick around. No, it went through. It went through. You did it right. You're good. Oh, we might have turned the corner on him. We might have turned the corner. Holy shit. Close game. Very close game. All right. Let us do this. Get a basic. Maybe put it on our dude. I want another Death Toucher down. I guess I can do this on this turn. There's no reason to do it now. Alright, yeah, it seems just like a pass angle. I mean, I guess I can swing in for damage. Because it's not that useful as a blocker. I mean, not a bad blocker. But I probably need to start doing damage if I want to win this game. No worries. Have a good night, friend. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, we'll get in for 2. Gotta start killing the opponent. Oh, this... Wait, whenever a creature... Oh, with Death Touch. I see. I thought he only did it when he hit. We have Synergy. Poggies. I love Synergy. Ooh. Yeah, that'd be fun. We'll go Forest. Target creature. You. Oh, that's a good draw. All right. Combat. We're poisoning them. And now we have a flyer with Death Touch. Oh my god, this is sick. Do I want to leave this up to sack creature artifact draw card? No, I want to get my dude down. We might have grinded him out. Oh, and we get a dinosaur. It's never been more over for them. No Bog with the band, Scotta. Respect. Come on. Come on. I do not like the way they are tapping. Stop scaring me, opponent. Just roll over and die, please. I'm asking nicely. Maybe it was wrong to play this dino. I don't know, they're just drawing. Okay. I mean, drawing's spooky, but like... They only have 4 mana. And they're out of here! Ooh. Dude, we're flying up. We're flying through the ranks. Not bad for a very, very new draft person. And we have made it back to 6 wins. Can we beat the curse? If you weren't here yesterday, yesterday we had a different black-green deck. We made it to 6-0, and then I got absolutely clapped in the next 3 games, mainly because I flooded really hard on land. So I'm really hoping that doesn't happen again. We are going to run a prediction, though. So if you'd like to gamba some of your meme coins, what do you think our final record is going to be? I'm going to run to the bathroom, but gamba your coins if you so desire. Bet on our record. Are we going to get a 7-0, a 7-1, a 7-2, or a 6-3? Those are the options. So do the thing. Thanks for hanging out. I'm going to fill my water, and then we're going to get this 7-0, baby. Yeah. BRB. Oh, yeah, and if you like the content and stuff, follow the stream. We're back. Alrighty. Let's see if we can go all the way to 7 wins. I actually found a Final Fantasy standard deck I really want to play, but I'm being strong and not spending money to get it yet because I want to keep drafting and hope I naturally draft some of the cards I need. Actually, one of the cards in our deck is one of the cards I need for the constructed deck, Esper Origins. So, kind of W draft. Do you usually play black-green? So, you really... it really depends what you roll into on draft. You kind of just, like, see what good cards you get early and then, like, go off of the vibes of that. So it varies a lot in draft. In terms of what I normally play in constructed, I play a lot of mono black and mono white. Those are the ones I probably play the most in regular constructed. This is a nice hand. Bro's got the cloud sleeves. Fresh. Very fresh. Respect. Go, Gabu Gardener. One more with that touch. Okay. Yeah, we played black-green yesterday and it went great, and today it went great too. Black-green, at least according to the Untapped data, seems to be one of the better ways to go in this format. There are a lot of good ways you can go, but black-green was like, I think the second highest with 6+ win rate. So black-green has a lot of good options in this format. I do find this style of deck very satisfying. Just like, you know, yoinking stuff back from the graveyard's always very fun. Is that a trade angle? Since I have another Death Toucher, yeah, I will trade. And look, we are immediately rewarded for that decision. Because now we can get it back from the yard later. Go down a card, opponent. They go down a land. We could use some gasoline. We would like one of our big bombs here. Ah, they have one of these guys too. This card's good. Probably gonna get that Fat Chocobo. Fat Chocobo's pretty good. Summon Fat Chocobo. They did. Okay. He's not fat, he's big boned. Do 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 do. Stefan, what's up, dude? That's fine. Motherfucker better not have a counter spell. That's all I know. I'm just go swamp swamp. Yeah, I've been drafting in the second half of stream all week. This is our second 6-0 run that I'm hoping doesn't turn into 6-3 like yesterday's run. Do I like the set? The set is rad. The set is very fun, in my opinion. I'm not normally a drafter. I'm a pretty big drafting noob. But this is the set I opted to learn with because I like Final Fantasy, and Untapped hooked me up with their product to help with drafting, and that has been tremendously helpful. How many wins does it go up to? 7. It's 7 wins or 3 losses, whatever happens first. I've always thought I would like Limited, but I never really gave Limited a real fair shot. So, with the new bannings they did in Standard, I was interested in potentially trying some Standard. And as you may well be aware, it can be expensive to do that. So I was like, well, the go-to way to avoid paying a lot of money for cards is to get good at draft. So let's see if I can try and get good at draft. Yeah, I think Cube's super cool. If I had a bunch of like in-person Magic friends, I'd definitely do some cubing. Unfortunately, I do not. Hey, that's a card. Alright, so we'll do this. I have a Vanille of my own. This card's quite good. Ooh. This is the card that's been winning us the games. Big ass Dino. Bird Magic color, it's tough. I love all the colors. In terms of like, in Constructed, I gravitate towards mono white and mono black a lot of the time. I used to be a big counterspell head, but I don't think I'm as much of a counterspell gamer as I used to be. I still like them, but I used to be way more into it. Red Grand Heart, respect. I don't have any blockers, right? Do I want to leave up a Death Touch? No, I think I just want to... Oh, I can just... Alright, so we actually have a sick clock on them because this guy, whenever we deal damage with a Death Touch guy, they get poison counters. This is one of the bonus cards of the set. Bonus sheet cards. This card's really cool. And we have like a fair few Death Touch guys in our deck. So we might be able... Getting a Poison Wind would be so sick. I've never done that before. Maybe once in Commander, but... 6/6 Trample as 4 is cycling for 2, and you gain 3 life when it enters. Oh, baby, we got another one. Basically, I've just been recurring these dinos and running people over with them. Has been how the game has been going a lot of the time. I think I'm just gonna play a dino. Because we can't really trade favorably right now. We could sacrifice this guy to draw, but like, I'd rather keep him as a way to sacrifice low impact creatures for draw. So we'll just play our dino. Yeah, it is a very good Colossal Dreadnought. And we have quite a bit of recursion. Like one game, so we have 2 of these in our deck, and one game we, I think, played it like 5 times or something. It was a lot of times. Yeah, I'm just going to hold back, I think. We're probably going to try and sack to draw and then find some recursion to bring this back. Or if we get our overrun. We have an overrun effect in this deck too. Alright, they have their own Dino. Dino and Dino Violence. I'm here for it. Yeah, the Final Fantasy set has been a blast to draft so far. I've been having a lot of fun with it. I think I offer a dinosaur trade. Because I have another one. And if they want a 2-for-1, I'm fine to take that too. Yep. Double block, that's smart. We want to trade dinos, yes. And then we will play the land, because now we can activate this ability if they try and target us with removal. Yeah, 4 cycling's nice. I'm pretty sure black-green is generally a bit better than blue-green in this format, but I'm far from an expert. In fact, I'm quite the opposite. I'm a pretty big noob. Alright, they too have a second dinosaur. Mr. President, a second dinosaur has hit the board. I think I'm going to sack this Chocobo to draw. Oh, that's pretty cool. All right, check this out. So we'll play the Shambling, whatever this is called. We'll sack it. If we get a non-creature, we can keep recurring this. Oh, this is beautiful. This is an instant though, so we can hold it up. 17 lands agrees. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think green-red isn't the best in this format, unfortunately. Black is really good in this format because of the ping mages. Alright, wait, how much mana do I have? 1, 2, 3. Alright. I'm just gonna... I don't think I'm gonna swing. Well... Actually, yeah, wait, we can combat trick them by swinging, I think. Okay. So I'm just gonna shrink their guy. I don't have to sack a creature. And I will pay a black to get my dude back, and our value engine is popping off. Look at that. We're gonna get to play this dude again and then sack him and then draw a card, and ER has the best stats. ER is quite good. Blue-red is quite good. I have gotten owned by a blue-red deck quite a few times. They are running out of gas, though. Damn, the Shambling Scythe and the Ahriman is a mean combo. It just gives me so much value. I mean, I'm paying a lot of resources to do it, but... Oh, hello. This is the overrun effect I was talking about. Although at this point, it might just be better to return to... Do we even have 2 good permanents in here? Not really. Oh, I have the Dino. Yeah, I do have a good permanent. Wish I had the Dino and the Heck die is pretty good. Do I could bait a trade. I guess baiting a trade and then doing this next turn to get my cards back seems like the move. Double block, sure. Okay. Now I have to ask myself, would I rather sack this dino to draw a card, or would I rather kill the 3/2? I think I'd rather kill the 3/2. Let me get the dino back next turn anyway. The 3/2's words are actually largely irrelevant unless they have the other card that melds with it. I imagine that fat chocobo's coming down. He is large and in charge. I'm feeling pretty good about our position right now, though. There's the fat chocobo. Do I want to sack anything to draw? Not really. Town Greeter, not bad. Saga creature? Yeah, so the summons in Final Fantasy are saga creatures. It's actually so fucking cool. It's actually so cool. I fucking love them. It's actually so very cool. It's so thematic. They're very fun designs. Trample's scary. Please God, no overrun. Please God, no overrun effect. That would be very not nice. What is this? Oh, that's a big boy. Tap up to one target non-land permanent opponent controls. Put X stun counters on it. You gain X life for X number of non-basics you have. Alright, well my Death Touch boy is not in the greatest spot, but the fat chocobo will eventually die. Do I want to trade anything here? I think I will. Oh, it is trample, so chumping's not very good. We could 2-for-1 the fat chocobo. I think getting rid of the trample is probably good, because this will stick around for 2 more turns otherwise, and trample with their big boys is kind of not the greatest for me. So I think I'm going to double block the fat chocobo. A good draw. Do I have enough mana for this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I do have enough for this. A fine hound. And a flyer. All right, well. Chocobo Kick. I love Chocobo Kick so much. I need to think about this a little bit, though. Do I kill his big boy or do I go for the flyer? Nah, we have enough sustain to where I don't have to worry about getting tapped for 2 for a turn or 2. Kick him, Chocobo. Eight down. And then we'll pass, I think. I could swing with one of them, but then they could jump. We do have this to put a counter on it as like a combat trick, a pseudo combat trick. I think I swing with one dino. Because, like, I don't have that much more gas in my deck. We've already gotten, like, the majority of our good cards. I'm pretty sure we're running out of cards. There are 9 cards in the library. We need to start killing them. There's a non-insignificant chance I could deck out here. I will just trade, I guess. Yeah, if I could just get in with the death touch, we'd be chilling. How many cards do they have left? There's 16 because I've been drawing a lot more than them. Which mana do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I am kind of out of gas. Unfortunately, I don't have a disenchant. The only things I have left in my deck are Chocobo Kick. Actually, Esper Origins. Esper Origins could do it. I need to find that. Can I cast this? 1, 2, 3. I can't. All right. I guess I chill. Esper Origins might be the way we win this game. Sure. I need to find it though, is the thing. Like, I'm actually gonna deck out. I need to find it. Oh no, I think I'm legitimately going to deck out against them. Because Esper Origins at like the bottom of my deck. Fuck. I mean, we just need to start swinging at them. We have the big creature and they don't. Yeah, the mass does help. Unfortunately, the saga is gonna die once it goes to 4. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They are blocking the dino. I don't have a way to survive for it to survive, but I can kill off a lot of their creatures. How much would getting an extra 1 help? So killing the Chocobo. This gets me 1 more creature dead and to get my dude back. I'm going to decline to find this forest, I think, because it's going to kill me. I'd rather have it in my deck. Alright. Chocobo needs to go. Bird goes. Hound goes. Token goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm actually one short of casting this. All right, you love to see a land from them. Holy shit! This has actually been probably the most intense draft game I have ever played. I think I'm supposed to sack this to draw. No, I'd rather chill a turn, I think. Berry, okay. Oh yeah, I forgot this draws too. I definitely don't want to draw. Okay. Cast this. It sucks Esper Origins is at like the very bottom of my deck. Because that would help us win this game tremendously. I'm fine with that trade. I do not want to draw 2 cards. Ooh, okay. Please, Esper Origins, please be the top card of my deck. Please. Yes! Oh, that means we might win this, actually. All right. These stay where they are. Stay where you are. So, his third thing is my creatures get +2/+2 and trample. All right. Get in. Get in. Get in. Okay. Job select. They get 3/3. What's up, Agent of Oblivion? 2 cards left in deck. Oh my. Okay. So, we're gonna go swinging. With Tomberry. We need to just swing with as much stuff as I can. We need to swing. We'll swing with all 4 of these. Actually, I'll hold this back. They can only trade favorably with one of these cards. And it's not even that favorably. Oh my god. Am I drawing an extra card? There was the Saga was what was drawing me a card. It's gone now though. Oh, this gave me an extra card too. Reveal the top card. The permanent. Oh no, it didn't actually do that. Alright. First strike damage. Yep, that's fine. We hold... Actually, we don't need to hold the land, because I have another land. Oh, there's no reason for me to play it. They're not going to expect the one tree Galactus, yeah. Snap, yeah. Oh my, dude. My turn. Land to buff the Chocobo. Okay. Did we do it? We did it! Holy shit! Oh my god, what a game. That was peak. That was actually fucking peak. I think it's the best Magic I've ever played in my life. Holy shit, dude. One card left in the deck. One card in the deck. So if I know we have people here who aren't Magic heads. If you go to draw a card and your library is empty, you lose the game. So in 2 turns, even though I was in a very good position, in 2 turns, I auto lose the game because I am out of cards. And I was much deeper in the deck than my opponent because I was drawing a bunch throughout the game. Basically, if Esper Origin, I think it's an exile, if this card was like 1 or 2 cards deeper, we were cooked. This is the card that saved us the game and got us the 7-0. Holy shit. That was crazy. That was... Oh, yeah, 1 more card would have been fine. Although we don't know. They could have had an out. But yeah, oh man. I've never been in this position before. This is free-to-play friendly? It can be. Depends what you want out of it. A lot of different ways to play Magic. It's free-to-play friendly if you keep winning draft. Like I am. But damn, dude. What a game. That really gets the juices pumping. 7-0. I feel so redeemed. Yesterday we were 6-0 and we went 6-3 because I flooded like 3 games in a row. 2,200 gems and 6 packs, dude. What a fat W. Holy shit. Let's take a look at our little replay. Damn. That was just great. I'm feeling the limited bug biting me. This has been really fun. Let's see. Ooh. Where is my... I want to see my stats. Ooh-wee. We went 1-3 with green-white, and our total record with black-green is 13-3. Hot damn. Hot damn. Clean, no loss. We beat mono black. The mono black deck was not very good, nor was the white black. The blue black did some things. Red blue is probably one of our harder games. And then one of these was a little harder too, but we got there. This was the hardest one. The final boss was the most nail-bitey game by a mile. Holy fuck yeah. Let's open these packs. Let's open these packs and pay out the believers. Was Clea good? I don't think she's great, but she's not as bad as a lot of people are saying she is. 7-0 record, baby. Ooh. It's funny as I saw this deck and the one yesterday was better. I agree with you. The other deck was better. The other deck was definitely better than this deck. It had a bit higher card quality, I think. Basically, the one thing I was worried about with the deck I just played, which I'll pull it up here. This was the deck we played. The one thing I was worried about with this list is I had a lot of good ramp and I had some removal. I would have liked a little more removal, but we had enough to get by. The thing I was worried about was we really only had 2 or 3 big threats, which was the 4/4 Menace and our big T-Rexars. I was worried if these T-Rexes get removed, we get cooked. However, the one game where they kept removing them, we kept bringing them back. Yeah, this deck is the deck we got yesterday was way more cracked than this one. I do think we also got some weaker opponents today in the first few games too, though. You can pull Atraxa Unlimited. You can, yes. She's on the bonus sheet in this set is insane. The bonus sheet has insane legendaries, fucking counterspell. We actually saw someone discard a counterspell. So they do it like Clash, where you're really good, you can be free to play. Well, Magic, there are a lot of different ways you can play, right? The way I'm playing is draft, which is you open packs and you get cards from the packs, and everyone plays with the deck they built from cards from the packs. That's very different than like taking all the cards in the format and building a constructed deck. There are just a lot of different ways you can play the game. But if you get good at draft, you can accumulate a collection without paying as much money. Man, all right, let's rip these packs. Because basically, to enter, I paid some of these gems, which you can buy for money. You can also enter with gold, which is free to play. But it costs... That's not it. That's sealed. Premier draft. So it costs 1,500 gems or 10k gold to do a premier draft. And because I got 7 wins, I got some packs and 2,200 gold. So I'm out well ahead. If you get 4 wins or 5 wins, you are ahead of your buy-in. 4 wins, you basically are a bit ahead, but you're like down 100 gems, but you're kind of up on packs if you care about the packs. But I won't lie, I was a little demoralized on the first day when we got a deck that I thought was pretty decent and then just got fucking wrecked. But yesterday went really well and today went really well. So I'm feeling a lot better about it. Especially, like, I'm not a draft person. I think I've played like less than 5 drafts ever before I started doing these Final Fantasy drafts. I think I understand Magic as a game pretty well, but I've never been a limited player in like any card game. But I'm enjoying this set a lot. I heard good things about the Final Fantasy limited set, and the gameplay has been pretty engaging so far. Easy to say that when you're getting, you know, some fat wins, but I did watch like a good 2 hours of a really good draft player the other day though to try and learn more. Mythic Wildcard, Poggies, that's huge. So this is helping me collect the standard set, which I'm going to need to build the deck I want. Who did I watch LSV? No, Numot the Numi. That's who I watched. Yeah, I've always known he's a very good draft player. Oh, there's a I did not know there was a Muldrothra in this set. That's wild. Imagine staring down a Muldrothra and fucking draft. That art is sick too. Holy shit. That is really cool art. Very nice. Very nice. Got some achievements too, I guess. I'll show you guys the deck I want to build for standard. I haven't played standard since like Omnath and Uro and Oko were legal. I haven't played standard in a long time. But there's a really cool Yuna enchantment deck I like a lot, and apparently it's pretty resilient to rotation. But as you can see, I'm missing many cards for it. I do have a good bit of wild cards saved up. I have 15 rares and 6 mythics, but it's not enough yet. Mainly because I have like almost none of the current lands. Oof, the land base. Magic Arena in a nutshell. The good news is in the new set that's coming out, the upcoming set, they're reprinting shocks. And I have all the shocks on Arena from when I used to play. So that will be helpful in like a few weeks in like a month or however long. When does the new set come out? So what I'm trying to do is I'm drafting to build out my collection a bit and get some skills with that. and then rotation's gonna happen, and the new set's gonna come out, and then hopefully I can get it together. Yeah, they are printing. I don't know if I think they're only printing, like, reprinting 5 of them. I don't think they're all coming in the set, but it's still good. Yeah, I'll have to check out 17 Lands. I once again have to give a big shout out to Untapped for hooking me up with their draft program, because it makes my life, it makes the hardest part of it way easier for me, which is I hate cutting cards in like any Magic format. Like I'm not, but especially in a format where I'm not versed in the meta, like I'm pretty new to this draft format. I have a hard time evaluating, like, you know, the best things to cut. And so not only does it help speed up the draft process, telling me like, hey, this card is like really good, but the fact that it gives me like a deck to start with and then I can make my own tweaks is like awesome. There's Smuggler Copter in the set, yes sir. The bonus sheet is insane. It's funny, one of the very few drafts I ever did was actually a Kaladesh draft with friends at my house, and someone got Smuggler's Copter. I'm pretty sure he fucking cleaned us with it. Copter good. We were all really bad at the time, though. That was right when I started playing Magic. The next Magic set, Edge of Eternities, releases on August 1st. So it's a month from now. And that is also when I believe rotation happens. This deck apparently is rotation proof. There were a bunch of bans in Standard, which is what got me interested, because I watched some of the Pro Tour and this current Standard format, and I just wanted to play with some cool Final Fantasy cards, man. The Final Fantasy cards were not making the cut. The other decks were way too strong, and so they did just do some bans leading up to rotation. And I personally, I mean, I'm far from an expert, but I think they made some good choices with the bans, and it has opened up the format quite a bit. I'll have to see what the format's looking like in a month, but I'm very interested in playing. There is a what's the name? It's not Sultai, it's Abzan. There's an Abzan Unideck, and then this one. And I think this one is newer, but it had some decent results, and I think it's a bit more resilient to rotation, but I'm not sure. Thought Marvel's the current collab? No, Marvel's later in the year. Funnily enough, they did not make an agreement on the digital rights for Marvel. So Arena is going to have the same cards, but they're not going to be Marvel themed, which is so stupid. The two greedy companies couldn't come to an agreement. Be nice for my Bant Enchantment Commander deck. Yeah, dude, Una rips. I actually have, so I'm building Terra. I'm building a 5-color Terra Commander deck. I have the cards coming in, and I bought her for that. Terra is sick. I've been wanting to have a 5-color Commander again for a while, and Terra is very cool. Mill 5, return an enchantment card. Also, apparently she's like a CEDH Commander and is really good, but I don't play CDH. I play pretty casual Commander. Her flip side is insane, though. Like, I'm not a huge infinite combo head, but there are a lot of ways you can combo this card. You basically, if you make a non-legendary version of Terra, you can make infinite Terras that have haste and just fucking punch them. It's kind of wild. Like, I have a combo as a backup in this deck, but this card's really cool. But yeah, Una has been one of the more standout cards from Final Fantasy so far for Standard. It's literally like 3 days post-ban, so Standard is like, people are still figuring it out. And I do not have the resources in game or the money to blow on being like a Standard brewer. I just don't. But I would like to play some. So I'm eyeing this deck, and I'm going to keep doing some draft and try and hopefully... I actually opened one of this guy and Esper Origins, so I'm already starting to fill it out a bit, which is very nice. But I'm hoping I can find some more of the Final Fantasy cards I need without having to craft them by continuing to draft. But I'm having a really good time with draft so far. I'm sure my expectations are a little higher right now because I've been getting some good decks and good games. But I definitely want to keep doing it. It's been a very fun way to do like the second half of streams. And it's cool that so many people have been sticking around for it. It's very appreciated, especially at a time where the long-term future of Snap content creation has never been more up in the air. That much is certain. There's a reason we're all looking at other things. It's not from a lack of liking the game. It's... You guys know what it is. Anyway. Outside of Standard, I do play some Constructed. I mainly play either Pioneer or Timeless. I haven't played too much Timeless in a while because Timeless is a little degenerate. But I do have, I do like some degenerate Magic. Like I do have Omnath Elementals. What is that? Some gacha game, yeah. I do have a fun little Omnath, little Solitude Fury. Just using a lot of the broken shit. Good old Swords to Plowshares, Omnath. Mizkaboo is a fucked up card. I started checking out the Shadowverse because a couple Snap people are playing it. Yeah, I know Harry was playing that and a few others. Mizkaboo is legal and timeless? Sure is. It sure is. Timeless is a fucked up format. It's not very popular, but it's a fucked up format. We have the fucking pitch elementals, dude. We have Fury and Solitude, and it's vintage light, or not vintage light. It's legacy light. Is basically what Timeless is. And I really like eternal high power formats sometimes. So like we got the fetch lands, yeah, because it's made for multiplayer. Yeah. It was in the Dungeons and Dragons set, but yeah, it is legal and timeless. I haven't heard Swords to Plowshares for a very long time. Yeah, dude, it's an old school goated commander removal card, goated removal card in general. It's that kind of rules though. This is what I play in timeless most of the time when I play it. I also have like Bug, which is I don't know what the timeless meta looks like now, but. Good old grind him out with Uro, Oko, Deathrite Shaman, Bowmasters. Pretty good. It's a fun one. I'm also like a bit of a Blood Moon sicko. I like Blood Mooning people. Good old Karn Blood Moon. I don't even think this deck was that great, but I love winning with this deck. It's so fun mooning people. Yeah, Karnza, basically. Got a Mizkaboo in here, too. This list is fun. It is a fun deck. I'll have to stream some Constructed at some point. I do like playing it. Honestly, second Minx is probably better than the Chandra, but I just like playing this Chandra. I have a really cool altar of this card in paper. Hand-painted one. Neat card. I think those are the main timeless decks. Oh, also Boros Ubash Moon. This is probably the better Moon deck, to be honest, but... Flage is like... This is the card that's like fucking up Modern right now. Flage is... It's Burn Uro. It's Lightning Helix Uro. Card's pretty sick. And you get to play the fucking Fury Solitude nonsense. And it's... Oh yeah, I forgot. We even get around Ubash. Like, good old companion. Nothing broken about companions. Right? Dude, it was a wild time. I wasn't even much of a 60 card player when they were out, but watching what Companions did to Magic the Gathering was insane. If you weren't around back then, so Companions are like, you know, if your deck meets the condition, you could cast it from your sideboard. Nowadays, you have to pay 3 mana, put it in your hand, and then you could cast it. But when they came out, you could just cast it. And it was so stupid. Fucking Luris. I mean, Luris was the GOAT, but some of the other ones saw play, like the blue-black one. And then I play a bit of Pioneer, too, where I mainly play mono black because I'm a big Liliana fan. I actually have a Liliana right here on my desk. Lily of the Veil. My GOAT. Liliana was the first valuable Magic card I ever opened. I opened a copy of Lily of the Veil in a Modern Masters 2017 pack when I was a brand new Magic player, and I was so fucking hyped. And I barely even got to play with the card because it wasn't very good in Commander, but I still have that card, and I love that card. So getting to rip some mono black is pretty sick. Big Lily fan. Yeah, all the companions are broken as a free draw. Your analogy when talking about 34 card Monty with like Thanos as a companion couldn't have been more on point. And even though the developers did not say so, it is so obvious that is a big part of the reason they yoinked Thanos from hand. Is so you couldn't just do Arsham bullshit with it. It's so very true. This deck looks awful compared to the other ones. This is not for the same format. This is not for the same format. This is Pioneer. This is not Timeless. Yeah, definitely a lot lower. I mean, Pioneer is still a pretty fast format. Like, the games can end on like 3 or 4, usually more 4, but like, it's a lot slower than Timeless. Timeless is like as fast as it gets. This card is fucked up though. I don't know if you've seen this card, Stefan, or the rooms. Unholy Annex is real fucked up. It's a sick card advantage engine. Is Thoracle legal in Timeless? I think so. Although I don't actually know if they're good Thoracle piles in Timeless or not. I'm pretty sure it's legal though. I'm pretty sure the ban list on Timeless is very small. Fucking the combo deck of Timeless though is Show and Tell. Show and Tell Omniscience stuff is like the go-to combo deck, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, this card's fucked up because it's a sick card advantage engine. You can pay the 5 later to get a big demon threat, which enables this draining your opponent. And we also get to run Mutavault, which activates the condition for this if we need it to. But it's classic mono black, like yoink some cards from their hands, remove their cards, start grinding them out with Shieldred and Unholy Annex card advantage. Tonto's really funny because when it came out originally, it was absolute trash. I believe it. I believe it. But yeah, I like playing this in Pioneer, as well as human, like mono white aggro kind of rips. Another one of my favorite cards, Thalia. This card had been in Arena for a long time and was not playable for a long time, and it finally has some good homes, and I'm very happy about it because I love Thalia. I could never play this card in Commander because it's just too bad for Commander. It doesn't fit the format, but just punching... I kind of play more aggressive decks in Pioneer just because I like the fast games. I also am lacking mana bases for some of the other decks, so... I do have an old version of Celestina Company. I need to update it, though. This is like an old version of the deck. It got some better cards, but... Blue Train's been playing a bunch of green-white angels and fucking people up with them. But I'm trying to hold my resources. But yeah, Grixis Shadow is a Timeless deck, too. I forgot about this one. I love Death Shadow, too. This card is... I've always thought this card was so fucking cool. And it was, like, really unplayable in Arena for a long time because there weren't enough ways to, like, lower your life total effectively to play the card. It was just not that great, but... Timeless, we have enough lands that hurt ourselves, and... Looks fun but uncompetitive. It was pretty damn good when Timeless first came out, but I imagine as the format has evolved, it's not as good as it was anymore. But it used to be really solid. But yeah, I think it's probably not great anymore. I can actually check. Let's see. Yeah. I actually don't know, like... Let's see what the Timeless meta is like. I'm pretty sure it hasn't changed a ton. Let's see, Timeless. Timeless. Last 90 days? Last year? There is not a lot of data on Timeless. It's not a very popular format. Because I think most people don't want to craft the cards for it. They'd rather craft other stuff. Oh god, it's a fucking combo nightmare, it looks like. Oops all spells. Oh god, just like fucking Legacy, dude. No Thoracle in this one, though. I am not a fan of these decks. I do not like Oops decks. There's a Sorin in here? Yeah, I don't know how this one works, but... Sultai Show and Tell. Once Upon a Time. Yep. Hell of a card. Why is the sideboard not separated in this list? Here you go. Atraxa, Whole Breach Horror, Bowmaster. Yeah. Show and Tell and Omniscience or Atraxa. Fuck them up. Yeah, I think that is the problem with Timeless, right? I mean, it's the problem with Magic Arena in general, is if you're not playing a monocolored deck, it can be expensive. You either have to pay them a big chunk of change, or you have to grind your free-to-play quests for a long time. I, in the past life, spent a fair bit of money on Magic Arena, but I have not done that in a long time. I spent $20 to get enough gems to do some drafts recently. That's about it. There's also Energy. Luris Energy is a decent deck in the... It's like the aggro deck of the format. Yeah, this is much better than Death Shadow. Just like fucking beat people down. Yeah, Johnny aggro stuff is like really good. And I think most of the formats is legal in. It's quite good. Any other interesting lists here? Orzhov Belcher, Taint and Pact. I guess it's more combo heavy than the last time I played it, which makes sense. It makes me sad that the Omnaths have all disappeared, but I played some Omnath and Timeless, like, I don't know, a month ago, and I did win some games, but it's also, I was a low rank. Tainted Pact Oracle? Yeah, let's see. Tainted Pact, where are you? Here you are. Good old Snapcaster, Bowmaster. Oh, I forgot. They have to do largely one-ofs because of Tainted Pact. That's right. I wonder if Untapped has Timeless data. Probably does. But I imagine it's low. That's one thing, like... Looking at some of the Arena data versus the Snap data, it's like Snap has so many more games. Unsurprisingly, the matches are faster and the game is cheaper and easier to play. Format, Timeless. Let's look at Timeless. So Timeless, Platinum to Mythic, Oops All Spells, Rakdos Steel Cutter, dude, fucking Corey Steel Cutter, man. This card is so fucked. This is one of the cards that just got banned in Standard. I played against this a little bit. This card's so fucking stupid. When you cast your second spell each turn, create a 1/1 monk spell with prowess. You may attach this equipment to it. Equipped creature gets +1/+1, trample, and haste. Equip to This card is so ridiculous. As is probably evident by the fact that it's seeing play in Timeless of all places. Yeah, it's Monastery Mentor with Trample and Haste, yeah. It just keeps making them. And it's like, it's not a creature, so it's like more annoying to remove. You need fucking artifact removal. This card is a mistake. This card, I think, is a mistake. I think this is not adequately balanced. But that's kind of cool. I actually think I have a lot of the cards for this deck. Oh, you gotta play Nethergoyf too? That's kind of based. I have most of the cards for this deck. Maybe I'll play it at some point. Mardu Energy is a Storm deck. Oh yeah, you can play one copy of Channel. That's in this format too. There is like I'm pretty sure there's a restricted list, so like there are a few cards where you can only play one of them, and Channel is one of those cards. For understandable reasons. Yeah, it's basically, the cards in this format are really weird because there's so many cards that got onto Arena because of the bonus sheets. And they didn't have a home for a long time. And Timeless was like, now you have a home for these cards. There's a Breach deck. What are you even breaching? We don't even have an Emrakul in this format. I guess you're just bringing out some trolls? Oh, I'm confusing Breach with a different card. Never mind. Yeah, Breach is a fucked up card. I have a foil one of these in paper. Yeah, I was thinking through the Breach. Yep, I was thinking through the Breach. We do have Innistrad or Shadows or no, fuck, it's not Shadows. We do have that Emrakul, but we don't have the OG. It was funny. They wrote a whole article on how they had to jump through all these hoops to make the control another player's turn effect work in digital. Yeah, I like how this list looks, actually. And I own a lot of the cards for it, although I don't have Reanimate. But I do have a lot of the cards for it. But this just gives you an idea of the format. Esper Frog is a thing. Dude, this frog is so silly. Some of the cards they printed, well, I mean, all the Modern Horizon cards are kind of fucked. Yeah, Stitcher's a cool card. That gives you an idea of the format, though. I enjoy it when I play it once in a blue moon. It's just not very popular because it's expensive to get the resources, and I think most people who have the resources prefer to spend them on like other formats that aren't as fast. Yeah, Psychic Frog is ridiculous. Psychic Frog is... Pull up the frog for those who haven't seen it. Psychic Frog is a fucked up card. This card. Deals common damage to a player or planeswalker. Draw a card. Discard a card, put a 1/1 counter on it. Exile 3 cards from my graveyard to get flying. Pretty fucked up card. Pretty fucked up card. But yeah, Pioneer has been more my speed, because it's a little slower than Timeless. It took them a while to backfill the cards for Pioneer, but they finally got there, I think, this past year. This is the list Blue's been playing. Angel Company. Pretty good. I need to craft these. This is essentially sorcery speed. White Company. Although I guess it costs 5 to get 2 creatures, but you can scale it up more. Company's obviously way better, but the fact that you have redundancy is kind of wild. The next 3 decks, Steel Cutter decks. Let's see. I'm actually not sure if red is a Steel Cutter deck. I think this is just pure red aggro, no cutter. Same with Rakdos. This card's pretty fucked up. Leyline of Residence. That card's kind of silly. Also, I'm sure they're running... Are they running the Nightmare? I actually don't know what these look like. Yeah, they run a bunch of cheap, aggressive dudes and stuff to pump. Classic. This is another card that got banned from Standard the other day. Monstrous Rage. This card was kind of a terror. It looks so unassuming, but it turns out just giving any creature +2/+0 and trample really is pretty strong in some of these formats. A lot of aggro, more angels, mono black. This is one of the ones I play. A little different than my list, but mono black's pretty alright. Although this is not looking that good. I think it gets worse the higher up you get. Unfortunately. Oh yeah, Greasefang. Greasefang's pretty around in the format. I guess at the top end, there's a lot of aggro. Omniscience. It gets a little more wide if you expand it, I think. Oh, also, this is very low data. This is like 3 days of data, so... No wonder it's all fucking aggro. They're like 12k games. But Pioneer's kind of fun. I feel like it gets hated on quite a bit as a format, but I like it enough. It's better than fucking Historic. That shit is a dumpster fire. Although I wasn't interested in Historic because of the fucking digital only cards. I don't like those. Yeah. But I'll probably stream some Constructed at some point. It'll probably mainly be Pioneer and Timeless. But once I get the cards for Standard, I'll play a little Standard too, most likely. But Draft is definitely going to be my focus for the short term, because I'm liking the decision making, and I really like all the Final Fantasy cards, and so far it's been a very fun draft environment. It's been very engaging gameplay-wise. And I look forward to improving at it. Maybe we'll, try and climb to Mythic throughout the month. What did I get up to? I'm only Silver. We're like, what? Let's see. Where do I see my profile? Here we go. Silver 2. So nothing crazy, but not too bad for like 3 drafts, I think. Especially one of which was fucking terrible. And then, yeah, I definitely want to do some Constructed grinding just for the rewards. But yeah, that's gonna, I think, be where I call it a wrap for today. Good stream. Thanks for hanging out. If you enjoyed the stream, drop a follow. Let you know when I go live. More of the same tomorrow, I guess. We will be doing some Snap, and then we will be doing another draft, probably. I think that's going to be my regular plan for the time being. Snap into draft. Who's streaming that I can raid? Husky's on, but he has a lot of people. Let's see. My Lightning cosplay here is great. Thank you. Oh, that's actually so funny. I didn't even notice I'm covering Lightning's face with my cam. That's very funny. Let's just raid a random Magic streamer, dude. Let's share the love to a Magic enjoyer. Let us raid. Let's see. Is there someone else drafting? Is there someone else draft? I'm not seeing someone. I was trying to find a smaller streamer. Draft / ranked. You know what? Fuck it. Let's raid this dude. Looks like he is... I think he's playing draft. Show him some love. Have a good night. See you tomorrow, hopefully. Probably taking Friday off for the 4th, but you never know. Maybe late night stream for the 4th. We'll see. See ya.